Hey, hey, hey. Aha, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Haha. Hey, 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 hey. Haha. Hey, hey. Haha. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. hey, 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 ah, hey, hey.
out. Ball is out. Kick off for yellow. Foul by blue. Keeper held ball too long. Free kick for yellow. Foul by blue. Ball placement interference. Foul by blue. Attacker in defense area. Yellow card for blue. Free kick for blue. Foul by blue. Speeding robot. Foul by yellow. Attacker at defense area. Foul by yellow. Attacker at defense area. Yellow card for yellow. Foul by yellow. Attacker at defense area. Time out for yellow. Kick off for yellow.
Hello, test. Hello and good morning, RoboCup fans all over the world. Today is our final day, and behind me you can see that the teams are setting up for the first semi-finals in the mid-size league and the standard platform league. Today is going to be a packed day, full of games. A lot of finals will be played, and of course some leagues are still having to wrap up some semi-finals, also here in our soccer venue today. In about 5 to 6 minutes, we will be switching to the mid-size field, where Lieve will do the commentary for the first semi-final match, which will be between Tech United and VDL RoboSports. The second semi-final will be played at around 10 o'clock, and which will be played between Big Hero X and the Falcons from ASML, also from Veldhoven, here in the vicinity of Eindhoven. So I think all teams make a fair chance getting to the finals, but for the first semi-finals, I think most will be cheering for Tech United because they have shown a really, really strong play during the last couple of days. But I also think that the other teams may have held back a little just to get a surprise on the team from Tech United. The other game that will be played in a couple of minutes will be the game in the Standard Platform League. It will be B-Humans versus Robo Iran, the first semi-finals. And also for that, we will have the commentary. On our main stream, we will switch to the mid-size, but if you want to watch the SPL match, please go to our channel and go to the SPL stream channel to see the match played. The second semi-final in the SPL will be played also around 10 o'clock after the other match has ended. So today we have a very packed and full schedule. Around 10 o'clock we will switch to the rescue finals. They will kick off with the finals today. And then we will have several finals going parallel. So we will try to give you all the action from our main channel today and switch to all our reporters which are going to all the venues here and try to get all the information that we get, just to keep you up to speed on how things are going. So right now we are going to wait for Lieve to kick off the game. Maybe we can switch to a video of the field to see what they are doing. So we can see here that the teams are still setting up. And I'm going to look a little closer. I think that VDL will be playing with the blue shirts, yes, and here Tech United will be playing with the orange shirts. Mid-size is played 5 against 5, but I think Lieve will explain everything about it. It's all going to be a fast, high-paced game. Normally during the whole tournament, the teams have a little reservation because you don't want to damage your robots too much. It's not possible to bring a lot of spare parts to a venue like this. So during the finals, everything is going full throttle, and we will see how that will go. Looking behind me to the SPL field, because I have a very nice view of the whole hall here. I can see that also the Standard Platform League is almost ready. They are preparing right now to set up all the bots. I think we have to see which field they are playing, because I see that on 2 fields they are now preparing. So just looking at my tech guy, I think the field from my side, the furthest away, I think that's where they will be playing first. And I think that is actually the start for that semi-final. So if you want to have it with commentary, please go to our SPL channel on our website, robocup.live. We also have some small-size soccer today here in the venue. Both the Division A and Division B semi and finals will be played. If you want to watch that, please go also to our small-size channel or go to the Robo20 channel on YouTube. Thijs is doing a fantastic job this whole week, giving you all the ins and outs about the small size. And he will definitely cover all these games. So if you want to watch that, be my guest and go to his channel. Yeah, and what we are going to do is just wait a couple of minutes longer. Should start anytime, and when it does, we will switch to Lieve. The venue here in Eindhoven, if you are in the vicinity, is open. 10 minutes ago, we opened our doors. People came in. So feel free to join us for the finals the afternoon. Somewhere around lunchtime, we will start with the major finals here in our hall. We will see the mid-size final and also the SPL final. There are plenty of seats, so everybody can probably join. You see it here behind me, a lot of empty seats, but on the other side, and that's just where the camera isn't pointed, I think most stands are already filling up. So yeah, come to Eindhoven and you can watch our games live here from the venue. Tickets are available for €5. You see here on the field on the far left side, the team Tech United putting their robots into position. I see some people on their knees, with mostly means that they're putting in the batteries. So I think we're going to start any minute now. So we're going to switch to Lieven in any second.
We zijn zo ready, hè? Moet je het plaatje opleggen? Zeker weten? 5 op 2, ja, wij zijn op. Heel vroeg.
A very good morning, everyone here at RoboCup and everyone watching at home on the live stream. The first semi-final of today has started between Tech United in orange and, oh, is it gonna take a shot at the goal? Yes, and there is the first goal scored by Tech United. Beautiful shot in the far corner there. So this is the first semi-final. The other one will probably start at 10 o'clock or a bit later, and then 2 o'clock this afternoon. We have the final. We now see Team Tech United from Eindhoven in the orange shirts and Team VDL from Veldhoven, the neighboring town, in the blue numbers. VDL for the kickoff, robot number 5 taking the ball. Immediate pressure by the Tech United robots. RoboDinho has the ball, passes it to Demur. Can it control it? No, the control doesn't really go well. And now they're battling for the ball a bit. Oh, Demur has the ball, but has to pass before it can shoot at the goal. RoboDinho catches the ball, shoots at the goal. Beautiful shot. Well, Tech United once again in a top shape here. The ball handling and the shots seem even more accurate than yesterday, Peter.
Yes, I don't know what they've changed, but it all seems way more calibrated. It seems way more precise. During the week we had some issues with losing the ball, but they seem to be fixed.
Excellent. That's what we like to see on a tournament like this, is that the robots get better and better every day. Now VDL for the kickoff. Once again, pressure from the Tech United robots. They don't waste time. They go straight for the other players after the kickoff.
Yes, if you take the ball and you wait too long, then there should be a robot trying to take your ball.
I see. Once again, nice pass, and oh, the keeper almost had that one. The keeper of VDL did make the move to keep that ball out, but it was not fast enough, and that means we are already on a 3-0 score in this semi-final. The semi-final after this will be between Big Hero X from China and the Falcons, also from Veldhoven. Another kickoff. Will they take the kick in time, or will the other robots move in? Ready to take the kick, and already they are swarming in. They are ruthless, the Tech United robots. Once again, a ball to the moon. Will it go for the long shot? It does, and it goes in again. Well, the speed of execution clearly is too fast for Team VDL here.
Yes, and this is, I think, by far the best they've played since this whole week. So whatever they did, the team, it looks very good, guys.
Yes, Team Tech, the humans, I must say, the humans on Team Tech United did a really good job improving their robots throughout the tournament, and now they are in top shape. Another kickoff by VDL. Will they be fast enough to avoid the pressure of Tech United? Number 3 grabbing the ball, turning for a pass, and yes, it did make the pass. Now number 2 has to find the right position, but already pressure by Demur. Demur takes the ball, passes it to Zessi. How is the ball handling? A defender moving in, put pressure on the ball, but it did get a clear shot in the short corner, and it scored again. Another kickoff, and VDL trying to reach the other player at the other side of the pitch, but the ball went wide. This will be a throw-in for Tech United. Throw-in by robot number 3. Looking for Demur. Demur passing to RoboDinho. Will RoboDinho go for a shot at the goal? No, there is pressure by a defender. Still, it turned really well. It found a place for a shot at the goal, but this one was kept out by the goalkeeper of VDL. Throw in by Tech United. Robot is looking for a teammate that it can play the ball to, and it finds Zessi. Zessi will go for a shot at the goal. Oh, that was really nice. It hit the post there. It did find the open spot, hit the post, and the ball went in. Score is already 6-0. Kickoff by VDL. Number 3 has the ball, looking for a teammate. Pressure by Zessi. Zessi captures the ball, cannot shoot at the goal from its own side of the pitch. Has to make a pass first, will try to reach the Moor. Pass to the Moor, the ball handling is good. The Moor will turn and shoot, but pressure by robot number 2. Can the Moor find an open shot at the goal? Yes, it goes for it. And it's in the short corner. The speed of execution once again very, very fast. And the kickoff for VDL. Robot 3 will try to pass the ball to Robot 2. If he takes too much time, the other robots will move in. That's what's happening now. Pressure on the ball. The Moor has captured the ball. The Moor with a pass to Robodinho. Robodinho turn and shoot, and it's in the goal again. The goalkeeper did make a move there, but just too late. Another kickoff by Team VDL. Something that we can also mention is that the robots from VDL are brand new. They were assembled only a few weeks ago, and this is their first tournament with this hardware. Kickoff by VDL. The ball reaches robot number 2. Robot number 2 loses the ball. Nobody moves in, so robot 2 can capture the ball again. Moves around with it, loses it again. Van der Tandwiel looking for a pass. It could not shoot at the goal because it has to pass first. Zessi, some tiki-taka football. Robodinho goes for the shot, and wow, really nice. Found a small gap there in the far corner and scored again. So the VDL robots, only a few weeks old since their very first assembly. How old would the Tech United robots be?
Older, but there is an ongoing evolution. So I could say the base plate, that's already very, very old, but only a month ago some different parts went on to our robots. So yeah, it's it's an ongoing evolution.
The base plate is a few years old, but of course parts are being renewed all the time. Van der Tandwiel looking for a teammate, and the ball goes out. VDL with a throw-in, but it has to be done again. The first half will be 15 minutes long, so 5 minutes remaining in this half. Then we have a 10-minute break, and then there is a second 15 minutes second half. Throw-in by VDL. The Moor coming to put pressure on the ball. The Moor captures the ball, will now have to pass to a teammate. It finds Zessi. Zessi on the move, that was difficult. Zessi was on the move trying to catch the ball and it didn't really work out, but it regained control of the ball now. Passes it to the Moor will turn and shoot, but good defending there. Robot number 4 moved in at the right time. Good defending by Team VDL. De Moor with the throw-in. Difficult to find a teammate. A lot of pressure by VDL there. It is going for Zessi. Zessi takes the ball and shoots at the goal. Hit the goal post. De Moor takes the ball. Passes it to Zessi. Zessi capturing the ball on the move. Very impressive. De Moor take and shoot. And on the goalkeeper. Robodinho has the ball. De Moor cannot control the ball. But Peter, you were impressed by the way that Robodinho caught that ball on a very long shot.
Yeah, from all the way to of the back of the field, he was able to intercept it. So I found that very impressive.
And the interception, of course, you never know if the ball handling system will catch the ball perfectly. It is maybe not millimeter, but it certainly is centimeter precision. And Robodinho did very well. Now throw in by Robot 3 from VDL. Trying to find a teammate. Turning around, shielding off the ball. And we see that robot number 6 of VDL has some localization problems. It is bumping against the side of the field here. It's back on the pitch. Small collision between 2 and 5. But nothing for a yellow card. De Moor with the throw-in, trying to reach a teammate. Van der Tandwiel has the ball, going to shoot at the goal, but pressure by Robot 6. Van der Tandwiel wants to play the ball off to a teammate, I think. It can still go for a shot at the goal if it wants. That's very static, suddenly. Couldn't make a decision there. It cannot drive more than 3 meters with the ball. Is it going for the pass? Oh, loses the ball there. Recaptures the ball, tries to recapture the ball, and that doesn't work. So it looks like the ball handling system of Robodinho is doing very well, and Van der Tandwiel is in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, that could be the case. This swerve drive version, the number 3, has an older ball handling system, different dampeners than the rest, so maybe that's a small part of the issue.
It's something that you sometimes notice throughout the tournament, that some robots perform better than others.
Yeah, and that could also just be a calibration issue, but in this case, this one is mechanically different than the rest. So, also, when receiving a ball, we're still working on developing the swerve drive, and for receiving the ball, it needs to do very small corrections, and those are still difficult for it.
The game has been stopped for a while. We see that robot number 2 of VDL is stuck at the side of the field. It will possibly be taken off for small corrections. Also, some discussion between Anish, your team leader, and the referee. Any idea what that could be about?
No, I wouldn't know.
Good, and we see robot number 2 of VDL being taken off the field for small reparations. This means that VDL will continue the game with 3 field players instead of 4, but the robot can be brought back on the pitch once it has been repaired or it has been turned off and on again. But this is the end of the first half. We will now have a 10-minute break, and in 10 minutes we will be back for the second half of 15 minutes Team Tech United against VDL Robotics in this first semi-final of today.
off. He needs to find a teammate to give a pass to. And they're struggling a bit in the center field there. That could be dangerous. Green 7 pushed Be Human, so he gets a foul. And Green 4 re-enters the field. It's Be Human on the ball now. Red 3 passes to Red 4. And we are finished. It's halftime. 6-1 for Team Be Human. Can RoboCupRescue come back from that in the second half?
We kunnen helemaal niks. Ja? Zal iemand even een bal halen? Zou ik terug willen rollen nog eens? Voor de volgende wedstrijd, Noah, wil ik eigenlijk ook alles terug. zwakke boer doen, maar nee. Dat is niks anders.
And we are getting ready for the second half of the first semi-final in the mid-size league. The kickoff taken by Tech United. Van der Tandwiel has the ball, passes it to De Moer. De Moer trying to take a shot at the goal, but the defender was in the way. De Moer driving around a bit, looking for a teammate. Can he play it to Zessi? No, he goes for the shot at the goal. The goalkeeper was just too slow there. And the score is now 9-0. Oh, kickoff will be taken by Team VDL. We can maybe try to see if any of the teams adjusted software during the half. Could it be that the strategy has changed a bit?
Yes, it could be. It was a very limited time, but they maybe VDL turned some things off or on. I know that we didn't change anything, so we'll see.
So Tech United is playing with exactly the same software and tactics and everything.
Yeah, I didn't see them change anything, so I guess it's the same. I didn't pay attention to if VDL changed anything, so...
We'll have to figure out, we will have to watch this game as detectives and see if we see other tactics and other movements than in the first half. A bit of discussion now between the referee and the teams and also the chairman of the mid-size league. Seems to be a software issue with the game control, with the central game control of the referee, I think. The entire game is controlled by a referee box software, that's what it's called?
Yeah, it's a RevBox software. It makes it possible for a referee to communicate with the robots because they don't have any ears.
Wonderful to be able to communicate with robots. That's a good position. If the robot uprising happens, then you're connected. You're friends. You can communicate with robots. So the RevBox software is running on a central computer, and when the referee decides, for example, now there is a corner kick for team A, then it sends the signal to all the robots and they know what positions to take. Kickoff by Tech United. Van der Tandwiel looking for De Moer. De Moer passes the ball to, no, is looking for a teammate. There's a pressure by two defending robots. It finds, oh, it doesn't find Van der Tandwiel at the other side. RoboDinho has the ball, looking for the goal, but the goal is on the other side of the field. De Moer, can De Moer reach Zessi? It does, great catch up. Oh, that was a wonderful goal. Once again, we see that long pass and the acceptance of the ball handling, the reception of the ball handling was very good there. Fast turn shot at the goal. But it looks like Van der Tandwiel, robot number 3, has the most trouble with receiving a ball.
Yes, and that could be due to the new type of swerve drive system. And yeah, we're still testing it. We're basically running our existing software on top of the swerve drive software, so that might not interact completely well with each other. But as you can see now,
that's something to look out for when a ball is passed to Van der Tandwiel, the orange robot number 3. It often has difficulties to locate itself at the exact right position where it can receive the ball without seeing it bump away of its side. And the robots are moving again. This will be a throw-in for VDL, the team with the blue numbers. We see both robots trying to catch the ball, a bit of disagreement within the team there. Probably one of them is a Ronaldo type who wants to take all the kicks. Now it's a throw-in for Tech United. Zessi behind the ball. Van Perslucht, Robin van Perslucht is ready to receive the ball at the other side of the pitch. It's robot number 4. Zessi passes to RoboDinho. RoboDinho shoots at the goal. Oh! Wow, the system immediately saw this opening there and it executed it really, really fast.
yes, you can see it turned, then it does a scan of the goal with the Kinect, and if it sees a hole, then it goes for it. It shoots towards the deepest part of the Kinect scan.
So the robots have a camera that can see 360 degrees around them, but that's the visual information. If it wants to do the depth scan of the goal, then it has to face the goal.
Yes, that's the camera that's forward facing. That's the biggest box you can see at the front. That has a real depth scanner. So, and we do like a, sort of like a point cloud of the goal. And, and as you can see, if you go for the deepest part, then the ball will go in.
Another goal scored by Tech United, leading 12 goals to 0. Looks like Tech United will be in the finals. There is another semi-final after this one, and the final will be played at 2 o'clock this afternoon. The kickoff by VDL. Moving towards the ball, looking for the ball with the ball handling, can't really control it. Orange robots moving in. Van Perslucht has the ball, cannot shoot at the goal yet, has to make a pass first, but it's driving all the way to the goal, looking for a 45, playing it. Oh, and the referee has whistled. Have you seen what was happening there?
Maybe it drove further than 3 meters.
Yes, things that could go wrong if the robot drives more than 3 meters with the ball. Well, if it's farther away than 3 meters from the position where it received the ball, because it can turn back if it wants, then that's a fault. Also, when a robot is driving with the ball has to roll naturally over the pitch. It cannot block the ball and just drag it along the pitch. That is also a foul. But it looks like Tech United can take the free kick, so something was wrong with the blue VDL robots. Are they going for a fast combination? The Mood has the ball and straight to the goal as we expected. And it goes in again. Kickoff by Team VDL. We are halfway this second half. 6 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining, I should say. VDL ready for the kickoff. Robot 4 passing it to Robot 3. Good reception. Now looking for a teammate. It cannot shoot from its own half. Doing a little dance there, shielding off the ball. Another beautiful dance. It's entertaining us. Thank you, Robot 3. And a whistle by the referee.
Which was most likely for ball holding, because I could see the ball wasn't rolling in its natural way.
The ball was not rolling over the pitch, it was dragged over the pitch, and then the ball is given to the other team. RoboDinho ready for a free kick, trying to reach Zessi. Zessi looking for a good position to the goal, but it shoots at the Moor. The Moor for a goal shot, hit the goal post. We often see the Tech United robots looking for 2 options. They can take a long pass, and then there's another team member close by. So it's looking if it can reach the player far away, and then if the defenders block the path to the player far away, they take a short pass to a player close by.
Yeah, something like that. It's all about what gives you the most chance to position yourself in front of the goal without an opponent in the way.
That's right. Once again, for the people watching for the first time, the robots are completely autonomous. They are not controlled by humans. They make their own decisions with a computer that is on board of the robot. This is a throw-in for VDL. Number 3 trying to pass, but immediate high pressure from 3 Tech United robots. Robot 3 turning towards the goal. Ball taken away by the Moor. The Moor looking for someone to play the ball to. Will it play to Van Perslucht? No, very long pass to RoboDinho. Good ball handling, a pass to Zessi. Zessi catches the ball, tries to turn and shoot, but the defenders are there, and now it has found a good position. And it shoots in the corner of the goal. 13-0. And 5 minutes remaining in this second half. Robot number 4 of VDL is taken off the pitch. One of the ball handlers was stuck in an upright position. That will be fixed now. And when it is fixed, Robot 4 can join the other players on the field. So now for a while, it's going to be 3 field players against 4 field players. VDL for the kickoff. Robot 3 looking for a teammate, turning towards Robot 6. But the pressure of Zessie is there. Zessie trying to take the ball away with its own ball handling system. Zessie now takes control of the ball. Van Perslucht has the ball. Van Perslucht will maybe pass to... Oh, it's going for a pass to Zessie. Will Zessie take a straight shot at the goal? It looks like it's going to go for it, but good defending. Headed away by robot number 2. That was in the right position, which means it's going to be a throw-in for Tech United in a very interesting position. Maybe we'll see the same tactics again, where one player takes a position far away and another player stays very close to the robot that's taking the throw-in, so it can decide where to shoot. That's what we see here. The Moor will try to reach Zessie, but there's too much defenders, so it will probably go for the safer option of Van Perslucht, who is right next to him. Let's see what happens. Good, De Moor has the ball, goes for Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht turn and shoot, and in the short corner. That was a very small gap between the defenders, but it went for it anyway.
Yeah, if they see a gap, they go for it. Yeah.
They are ruthless today. The robots are ruthless in their football attacks here today.
They are in their best shape from all week. I haven't seen them in this good of a shape all week.
They're probably morning people. They like to get up early and start at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I never get that.
Or maybe the other robots are running Windows and are still affected by, by the bug that was in Windows this week. Good, De Moor takes the ball, but the referee whistles. It has seen something there. Maybe for a push that was a bit too hard. That's probably what happened. VDL with a free kick. Robot 3 will try to reach an attacking robot, maybe go for Robot 6 here. Robot 6 is in a free position now, but the ball handling was not correct. The referee whistled again. Oh, the goalkeeper has moved the goalposts, as we say, and is now out of the field. Will be taken off for reparations or for a quick turning it off and back on again. And hopefully we'll be back soon, because I guess the Tech United robots will, and some gesturing going on there. Okay, the goalkeeper is taken off the pitch now. And we really hope to see the goalkeeper back soon. The game continues. So now it's 4 against 5. No goalkeeper in the VDL goal. Will one of the field players now take its position?
Looks like it. There's one that's backing off towards the goal and trying to defend, but also that was a strange move by the number 2. I don't know why he pushed it out of the field, but
he kept running with the ball and crossed the line, so probably localization problems. Sometimes the robots don't really know where they are on the field, and they interpret a wide line not as a sideline, but as another line on the field, and they cross it anyway. Goal kick by VDL. Robot 4 trying to fight Robot 6. How is the reception? Not good. The ball is caught by Van Perslucht. He passes to Zessie. Zessie turns and shoots, and it was kept out, I think. And that...
just in the minute as the goal moved, it hit the goalpost. So that was actually a very strange situation.
But that is the end of this semi-final, won by Tech United by 15-0. So we see Tech United in the finals, 2 o'clock this afternoon. And now we will start preparing this field for the second semi-final between Big Hero X from China and the Falcons from Veldhoven in the Netherlands. We are, of course, very curious what team Tech United will play against in the finals. And also, especially Big Hero X is a team that has been improving throughout the tournament. So I'm curious if they can reach their top shape also for this semi-final. We will see each other, I would think, in 15 minutes for the next semi-final on this field.
Okay, that was an exciting game from Tech United. A monster score. Haven't seen that yet, that tournament. I think it's clear that for them also the throttle is fully open and they are playing for the win this tournament. The standard platform league finals have also come to an end, and we will be switching to Rescue in just a second. Also want to tell you that there will still be a lot of games played in the Simulation League. The semi-finals for the 3D simulation will be at 10 o'clock, which is about now. And at 10:15, the second semi-final will be played. And for the 2D simulation, a lot of games are still on the schedule for today. So it's not really clear who is going to play the finals. The finals for the Sim 2D will be at 11. So now and within the next hour, there will be a lot of games to see. At 11 o'clock, the big rescue robots will also start with their final challenge. But first, we will go to the rapid manufacturing rescue competition.
可以啊，应该是准的啊。我给你换过去吧，哎，你别动啊，我刚给你换过去了，换边。可以，我换过去就行了。看一下电脑是不是开了高性能？现在视觉只有66帧，在电池那边开。电池那边。可以了是吧 ？OK。可以，现在视觉帧率上来了。
多少
90。
OK，把他的口，把他的电脑的那个，
电脑封边，
对。
啊，还有吗？
啥？
还有问题吗？
电脑被卡在那个键盘外面了。
啊？
电脑被卡在那个键盘外面了，合不紧没关系吧？
应该一点点没关系。
一点点没关系啊，只要能打开就行。
你看一眼。
先把1号底盘关掉，我试一下其他的能不能定位值。1号底盘关掉。我靠。
4号正常吗？
那个背着电脑那个。
你看4号会卡一下，这样正常吗？就是它会卡一下，然后
5号也会晃。差不多是，现在定位是至少是准，但是就是它不会抖，但是它可能会有点偏。
偏，我觉得
就是那个4号，你看4号它在教练机上是2个是平的，但是。We have a search one. I'm on a German. Okay, so number 4. Yes, number 4. There's a Germany. Turn on somewhere? Yeah, but I want to check the那这有白纸吗？还有白纸，这个可以吗？这个可以。还有盖就这样。 他说他只会听我需要 repeat 或者什么的，就
裁判是吧？
对你们讲的没用啊，到时候你们就都帮忙看，要是有需要那个跟我讲就行，我跟他讲。然后拖机器你们应该可以上去拖 ，OK， 然后装了你就随时抢救。
哎，你把那个遥控器拿来。
哪个遥控器？
在那。
万一哪个转起来了。
哦，不在那。
对，那个遥控器拿过来。需要那个。我怕我们机器不转起来。可以自转。应该。关键就是看谁是 ready。Yes, ready. 灯了。哎。
为什么
？Keep it on first. Keep it on first.
OK。然后我。
Stop. Can you see the stop? Yes. Stop. Okay. Kick off, Syed.
try and push it.
Prepare, Majesty.
啊，这会不会直视啊？这个角度。
Robo. Yeah. 好机会！
射门！
哎，我靠！
别进草地。
交棒呢？交枪呢？
拿了都拿了。
For the Robo, it's 1 liter. Yeah.
把守门员速度调成2.9。守门员速度调了1点。
这个好。我感觉远射好，近身远射好。你把球放这里。
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest. We prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Hello everyone and welcome back. To follow the Rescue League, you can switch to our channel on RoboCup.live. For more information, I will keep you posted during the day. The semi-final for the SPL, the first semi-final, has been played between B-Humans and RoboIran, which ended in a 10-1 for the B-Humans. And right now, the H2WK robots and the Hulks are making themselves ready for the second semi-finals, which is starting right now. So without further ado, we will switch to Nata.
我把这些都移进去了。
It's another goal kick for Team Blue.
5号，你让一下5号。
And it looks like a pickup there for a timeout for Green 6, who didn't manage to get up in time. So he gets a 45-second penalty. We only have 4.5 more minutes in this first half. And they are struggling there in front of the goal. Hulks need to score a goal now. They are so close. But they're tumbling over each other. It's too crowded in the goal there. We have an obstructed ball. And now it's the Hulks that need to score. Green 4, he just misses the goal there. It's another goal kick for H2WK. Blue 6 gets a timeout there. We have 10 more seconds on a goal kick, otherwise it's a free ball. In which case the Hulks are super close. Near the goal there. We are playing again. It's Green 7 from the Hulks. And he still misses the goal. Another goal kick for Team Blue. The Hulks are closing in, but they're not that accurate on scoring a goal. It's still the Hulks that are the more dangerous team here today. Ball is out, kick in Blue. Kick in for HDWK. Ball is back in the game here. And it looks like the goalie of H2WK is going solo here for a goal. If he manages to be quick enough, he can make a pass and he could score. But it seems like Green 2 is in the way here. And he cannot get a clear shot at target. Ooh, when a lot of robots get too close together, it gets chaotic and they start tumbling over each other. It's a foul for Green 4. He gets a timeout. And HDWK, Blue 6 is on the ball, but he's not positioned for a shot on target. And he passes to the opposing team. It's the Hulks on the ball now. HDWK doesn't manage to locate the ball in time, and it's Green 6. Is it a goal? Not yet. It's not over the goal line. Hulks just need a small pass to score a goal. Green 5 now with the ball. Will they manage to score a goal? It's Hulks on the ball again. But a good defense from HDWK. And it's Green 5. Oh, misses target. It's a corner kick for Green, and it looks like Green 5 is going to take that kick. Ball is back in the game, and it's the goalie from HDWK. Went solo just a couple minutes ago. Clears the ball. Green 7 gets a penalty for pushing, and that's another great action from the Hulks. Can they manage to score? No, it's halftime. It's halftime. Great, great, great match from HGWK and Hulks. It's still 0-0, so it's gonna be a very exciting second half. Join us in 15 minutes.
Free kick magenta, pushing. Throw inside. Drop ball, stop. Drop ball.
太轻了 ，no。哎，出了。啊？
那我们人呢？二号干嘛？
接球。我们的球，我们的球。他要往前赶一传，然后他们传过去。传。
OK。接。射了吧？
射门，射门，射门！哎。打到了。球权在我们手。
哎，不是，哥们儿，你都接着了，你干嘛？没完。
没有球权。
Going magenta.
And we are getting ready again here on the B field for the second half of the second semifinals. It's Team HDWK versus Hulks. First half was 0-0, but it was a very interesting game. So let's see who might score a goal in this half.
Free kick side.
Robots are ready and entering the field. It's H2WK entering the field first and getting in position. The bots have 30 seconds to get into position. If they don't manage to do it in time, they get taken from the field and get a timeout, which is a penalty of 45 seconds. This is the second semi-final. Winner goes through to the final. The other finalist we saw earlier today is Team Be Human, who won with a 10-0 crushing victory. Let's see who's gonna take it up in the final against Team Be Human. All robots are in the right spot, and it's blue 6 that kicks off the ball. They need to make a pass to another team member. They cannot score a direct goal because it would be illegal. He passes, but it is the Hulks that intercept. It's getting crowded here. There's always a risk. Hulks take a tumble there, and it's H2WK on the ball. There's 3 green robots on the ground. So HTWK has a big opportunity here. It's Hulks that intercept the ball with a great pass. They have located the ball fast. So he has an opportunity to score here. And that's a good pass, but not good enough for a goal. H2WK defense takes the ball right into the feet of Green Ford, but he takes a tumble. Oh, and it's a little bit chaotic here. Robots are tumbling over each other. And it's Team HTWK on the ball now. Blue 7 still on the ball. Can he advance? He is going solo there. He makes a good pass, but Hulks can intercept. Oh, he takes a tumble. That's unfortunate. It's the Hulks now on the ball. They have some trouble locating. Oh, crowded again. A lot of robots stumbling over. HTWK on the ball. Ooh, he gets kicked over. These teams are pretty equal. Great pass from the Hulks there. Can Green 5 intercept the ball? The Hulks technical team is cheering on their robots. But it's HTWK that gets the ball. Tensions are rising here, and it's HTWK who's gonna score the goal. He scores the goal. It is 1-0 for HTWK. Robots are getting back into their positions. And we have almost 7 more minutes. Hulks will need to score a goal. to make a tie. Otherwise, it's HDWK that goes through to the finals. We are set. Blue 2 was in an illegal position there, so he gets a timeout. And we are back in the game. It's a kickoff for the Hulks. Green 7 needs to make a pass. And that's a good pass, but it's right into the feet of HDWK. It's Green 4 now on the ball. If he can make a pass, he can score a goal, but he takes a tumble. And it's Blue 3 that takes the ball. But it's crowded again. We know that's dangerous. The ball is free, and it looks like HDWK gets the ball. Oh no, there's more chaos there. It's HDWK again on the ball, advancing solo there. If he can make a kick. Looks like there's a good defense from the Hulks there. Great defense. That's Blue 7 going towards the goal, intercepting. Blue 7 on the ball. Oh, this could be dangerous for the Hulks here. This close to the goal. And HDWK fastly approaching the ball now. If he sees an opening, if he can kick. Still on the ball, but the goalie is defending there. Ooh, that's a good kick. That's a near miss. Still in the game though. And Hulks clear away the ball. Great action there from the Hulks. Blue 5 again with an offensive action. Oh, a lot of tumbling around here. We have a pushing foul. So Blue 4 gets a timeout, and it's Green 7, Hulks on the ball now. That was not a brilliant shot, and he tumbles over. It's a second half, so the joints of the robots warm up. They get slower and they lose their stability a bit. Pushing Blue 7, that's a timeout. It's Hulks on the ball now, but they need to advance to the other side of the field. An interception by HCWK, who has spotted the ball. They need to move out of that crowded area because we know it's chaos and the ball's obstructed. Everyone's stumbling over now. It's the Hulks with a defensive action. It's Green 5. He's gonna take a shot. But he gets defended by Blue 3. We only have 2.5 more minutes on this second half here. If the Hulks fail to make a goal, it will be HDWK that goes through to the finals. And it looks like they have an opportunity to score there. It's an open goal there for Blue 2. Does it go over the line? Yes, it's 2-0 for HGWK. With 2 minutes left of playtime, it's not looking good for the Hulks here. Robots now need to get back into their position. Ten more seconds to get into position. Blue 3 is in an illegal position, so he gets a timeout. And the goalie from the Hulks gets picked up. Hulk takes the kickoff. Green 4. Can he make a pass? That's a good pass. And the goalie from the Hulks is back into position. It's still Green 4 with the pass. Wasn't a dangerous shot at target though, and it's the goalie from HGWK. It's going on a solo mission, but he tumbles over. They're struggling, they're really struggling to get back up there. You can tell the joints are very warm. Obstructed ball. And a lot of chaos here on the field. The bots are struggling. We only have 1 more minute of game time. Green 3 is fallen, couldn't get back up, so he gets a timeout. And it's a foul from Blue 2. He gets a timeout as well. And it's Green 7 that spotted the ball. He's got to take a shot. Green 6 now. Ooh, that's unfortunate. 30 seconds of game time. Not looking good for the Hulks there. We have 10 more seconds. The Hulks are still trying. And that's the end of the second half. Hulks versus H2WK for the 2-0 advantage. And they're going through to the finals later today. It will be HTWK versus B-Human.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest. We prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.
de goal niet is afgekeurd omdat de bal te hard zou gaan. Er wordt even door de digitale scheids gedacht dat de bal uit is, maar dat is helemaal niet. De bal ging namelijk de lucht in, helemaal niet uit. Dus de bal wordt daar ergens aan de verdere kant van het veld wordt die overgenomen. Maar ja, 1-0 nu in de tweede helft. 1 minuut te gaan. 1 minute of playtime remaining. As now Air Force must do anything they can in order to ensure that they might be able to score another goal and maybe go on to the extended half and potential penalty shootout. But if it remains 1-0, so 1-0, and if this will be the ending score, that would mean that CJU Junlicht, the Chinese team, will go on to the finals. As I give a little nod here to one of their team members. The finals will be played later today at 1:30, 1:30, against the white and black robots that you see here on the right side. De zwart-witte robots hier van Tigers gaan dadelijk de finale spelen. En ik zou je zeker aanraden om te gaan kijken. Alright, so there is a goal kick now for the side of Junlicht. As there's still 35 seconds to go in the second half. 35 seconds maybe might not seem that long, but it can actually make the difference. As you've seen various goals in the dying seconds of the game. A far chip here across the field, and maybe a shot on goal now. As Junlicht is getting dangerous, it goes only 2 defenders against 2 attackers. Passing the ball back and forth. Air Force maybe now a shot on goal. Can they do it? Oh, but the ball going over the sideline means a throw in here. 16 seconden nog in de laatste tweede helft van dit spel. Maar ik moet wel zeggen dat het spel pas over is als de bal uitgaat nadat de 9 seconden zijn gespeeld. A shot. A shot. Now going across the field, 4 seconds in the second half, but the game only ending when the ball goes out of the field. Meaning if Air Force gets to keep it in, they are still alive and not out of this. But can they? Can they make something of the dying seconds of the game here? As they will try and battle their way up. Oh, but maybe now the ball given to Junlicht. Out. What? As the ball wasn't out. Is it over? No, right? Okay, so a little bit of a weird situation here. The game time is officially over. Maybe they can do one more long ball. The ball is out now as CGU is getting maybe another shot on goal here, but maybe, and then blocked by the keeper. But this was a little weird because I actually thought that the German team would have a throw in here, and they also thought they would have a throw in there, as the ball was actually taken by the Chinese team, strangely enough. But they almost managed to turn it into another goal. Er was bijna nog een goal gescoord hier. Terwijl het Duitse team nou even protest gaat maken hier bij de scheidsrechter. Omdat ze dachten dat ze een inworp hadden, maar die hadden ze helemaal niet. Maar ik dacht ook dat ze een inworp hadden. Okay, so the German team was correct. They did have a throw-in. And now we will revert 15 seconds back to 4 seconds on the clock here. As there's a throw-in for Air Force. A final moment for Air Force here to go and throw the ball to the far side of the field, try to kick it into the goal. And if they are successful, they will live to fight another half. If the ball goes out in any way, that means that the game is over and Junlicht will go to the finals here. Een laatste inworp aan de rechterkant, de achterkant van het scherm, het veld. Een balopspoging van het Duitse team om nog iets te doen. Terwijl de bal hier nu gespeeld wordt, gaat hij uit het veld, dan is het klaar. En de bal gaat uit het veld en now it is Junlicht going to the finals. Congratulations. But also very well played by the German team as they shake hands. And the finals now playing at 1:30 today, 1:30 today, will be going against the Chinese team, Junlicht versus Tigers here on my right side, gearing up. They also played yesterday, 0-3 for Tigers, but maybe something can happen as Air Force is doing a little victory dance here. Watch them closely as they're making nice circles. As after this there will be a little team picture, but thank you guys for watching. Hope to see you back at 1:30 later today, but be sure to check out the other games as well. And if you have any questions, I'll be here in the front talking to you guys. Dankjewel voor je aandacht, terwijl de teams hier even mooie overwinningsdansjes doen. Een bewegende Z-formatie hier van het Chinese team, de overwinnaars. Gaan ze om de robot heen, deze stoppen. Het Chinese team, winnaars van deze wedstrijd, gaan dadelijk om 1:30, 1:30 vanmiddag spelen tegen de finalisten. Als Air Force ook nog even een beetje wil bewegen. Maar nu is het toch echt klaar. Wordt er dadelijk nog even een teamfoto gemaakt. En wil ik jullie hartelijk bedanken voor jullie aandacht. Maar jullie mogen zeker dadelijk terugkomen om 1:30. Het wordt heel spannend in de finale van de Small Size League. Their perfection there. The Air Force circle expanding and contracting there as they move across the field. Een mooie cirkelformatie van Air Force. Hadden ze dat maar in het spel gedaan, dan zaten ze er misschien nu nog in. Dat is natuurlijk een grapje. Ze hebben heel goed gespeeld. Maar het Chinese team, finalisten van vorig jaar, zijn zeker een heel erg sterk team. En heel moeilijk om tegen te spelen, laat staan te winnen als ze de 1-0 maken hier. Er wordt nog even een fotootje gemaakt. A photo moment here for the both teams. Dus maybe for the little ones, if you want to stay around, I can find another robot for you. Maybe to show.
one that is able to put in value-added intermediaries, we have one that can put in gaps, and we have one that accepts deliveries. And we are trying to get industry to think about what kind of intelligence do we need in a mobile robot if we have an industrial situation like that. So what is the challenge here? The challenge here is not a manipulation challenge. This one is quite easy. It's the same kind of workpiece everywhere. The challenge here is the teams can run the 3 robots at the same time, and they can parallelize a lot of what they have to do repeatedly. Also, at the beginning of each match, so sometime before you arrive, we randomize the factory layout, so they don't know where everything is. And let's simplify the production process a bit. We are making burgers here. So a burger has a bottom bun. You can select if it is salad or meat or cheese or tomatoes on top, and the top bun. And you can customize that here. And the robots don't know about it. So they don't know what kind of burgers are on the menu today. And they don't know what their customers are going to order. So at the beginning of each game, they will have to drive around in a few seconds when the machines switch to yellow. They have to drive around and discover where the machines are. And then they get information about what kind of burger menu we're going for today. And then we will see the first customer orders coming in. And to make a perfect burger, you have about 25 steps, and you can parallelize most of them. So one robot gets the bottom bun, while the other cooks the meat, while the next one gets the cheese. And of course, the most efficient solution for that will win. And we also have orders with a very limited time window, and they get extra points for it. And that's the challenge. So it's a challenge scheduling, multi-agent system, and that's the real thing, the magic here. So let's see. We have one robot moving out, no, 2 robots moving out from Eindhoven, and 3 robots moving out from Austria. And they are starting to identify machines. Every time you see a machine switching to green, this means it has been correctly identified. So what kind of machine it is? You see there's a tag slapped to it, so they can identify the tag. The position and the orientation. And every time you see something else, like here red and yellow, this means there was some error. So either position is wrong, orientation is wrong, or type is wrong. And we already get points awarded. So we see the team from Austria has 10 points right now. So they successfully identified 5 of the 7 machines. And the team from Eindhoven has 4 points. I think they get some reductions. No, they only received 1 point for the location. So 4 locations. The other team has location and orientation. All right, so team from Austria is done. Machines, no, 6 machines. Okay, 1 machine is missing. And this is the discovery phase. And now they can, they will wait a bit to switch to production. We have this 2-stage process, so in case there's an error during discovery, you get a complete set of data from our replicacy, so that you can still move on to production, but you get extra points and of course the knowledge of the replicacy. So now there is 1 more minute until we switch to production, and now we see that the team from Austria has already decided they can move over to production because they have discovered all the machines. And the other team has to wait another 45 seconds to receive the data. chime in on this discussion. Let's see what teams have to say.
Okay.
No? Okay. So this is the first game of the final round. We are seeing Team Power Logistics against Team Grips, and they are having some technical issues with the frequency. The game started a few minutes ago, and it's just in production. The current points are 10 points for Power Logistics and 16 points for Grips. Team Grips is moving property. Meanwhile, Team Power Logistics seems to have issues with running into the street. The maintenance is still going. Hopefully, it's able to be assumed. Within the stream is moving, but we are sure it's able to get out of it. Team Good. Team Power Logistics just dropped the low kicks. That seems to be problematic.
Unfortunately, there was a machine failure on the base station for Team Sire, and we are restarting the game due to that mechanical error.
reset up the field and the competition. So we will need a few more minutes. The teams have agreed that the current factory layout is a bit challenging because we have not a perfect solution and the combination is really challenging for one of the teams. And so they gracefully agreed to re-randomize. So we're going to put up the machines now. We're waiting for the red box to generate a new field. And so it will take another, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes. And then we will restart the grand final. So we are right now waiting for one team to replace a little component of the robot, because in the final that we had to restart, they got a little bit of damage, so they're doing a stop right there. You see a lot of quick fingers replacing some 3D printed part, and after that we will commence as fast as possible with match 1 of the grand final. So while we are waiting, I can walk you through what you are about to see here. Welcome to the RoboCup Industrial Logistics Week. What we're doing here is we're trying to simulate the factory of the future. So right now, if you go to an industry complex, you will see that there's a static line which you build up, which you use for 10 years, and you dismantle it and build a new one. And in the future, we see a lot more aisle-based production scenarios. So you see the machines right in front of you. This is the factory. Every machine.
It's not looking very good for the R2 kickers. Ref 4 returns to play. And Team Blue back on the ball here. They seem to have trouble locating the ball. So Wistex takes advantage of that. We have a red 5 here leaving the field. So he gets a penalty as well. We have 30 more seconds of game time here. Red 3 re-entering the field. Can Wistex score another goal in the last 15 seconds? Oh, great save from the keeper of the R2 kickers. He has another chance though. The ball might tumble. Yes, it's another goal for Wistex. It's 8-0. And that's the end of the second half. Wistex win the game.
actually get it out of the goal area. All of the blue robots look slightly confused. No, the blue one has seen it as well. But the 6 is there first. It can shoot it out of the goal area. It just needs to be fast. Well done. Cleared out of the goal area here. But it has fallen down. And number 4 from Team Blue is approaching. This could be it. This could be the second goal right here. It is positioning itself. Again, number 6 seems to be confused in the goal here. So number 4, if it's shooting now, has a quite good chance. But it also seems to be confused as it's not quite the goal area it's playing to. Oh, now it's turning. This is good. This could be another goal. No, the 6 is defending. The 6 is not giving up. Oh, really good kick here. It's right in front of the goal. Now number 2 could be following up. Number 2 is going to take the pass. It is walking really fast towards the goal. Only 8 seconds left in this halftime, but it could be the chance to score one more goal. But no, 6 is there first, and it's clearing the ball out again. Clearing the ball out of the immediate danger zone, and if that's the case, well done. This is the halftime break. So it is 1-0 for CIT Brains. But the game is so close. The red robots from UAE, from Team Pura here are defending so well. So everything is possible in the second halftime that we will be seeing in just 5 minutes. So we have a 5-minute halftime break now. In this 5 minutes, the robot handlers, or actually the entire team, is allowed to now service their robots. So it looks like here in the red team, they are making sure that all the motor cables are attached properly. They may be changing batteries. It looks like on their table there's quite some robots in service at the same time. All team members can now get engaged with the robots again. And it looks like they're all getting involved to make final changes. This is obviously a really important game. As I said, CIT has been the runner-up, so the second place last year, so they are really eager to win this World Championship. And also Cura has done so well this year, so they obviously are really eager to make that not happen and be the ones winning this World Championship as well. The teams are able to do both hardware and software changes during this halftime break. And it looks like we are seeing robots having batteries changed here on the red side of the table. Looks like quite some are attached, maybe for service information, maybe for software updates. Some robots still standing on the field just waiting for the halftime break to be over, relaxing a little bit. It looks like the blue team has taken most of their robots completely off the field. Just number 3 is still sitting on the field. All the other robots are actually, it looks like they're trying to cool down the motors. They have fans in their hand, and actually it looks like they're working really hard. It is very hot in here, I have to say, not just for the humans, also for the robots. These are really difficult conditions to play in because it is so hot. So they're trying to cool down the motors of their robots. So we have about half of the halftime left, about 2.5 minutes that's left in this halftime. We might see changes now in the gameplay of the teams as well, because CIT Brains are in a nice position now that they are leading. So potentially we will see them playing more defensive now, but we'll see if they actually implement the changes in that regard. Cura really has to show up now. They really have to score a goal. So they have to make it happen that the ball is not that much in their own half. You will see the games switching the field halves as well. So before the CIT Brains have played more towards the audience, and now the CIT Brains are already starting to position their robots on the other half of the field. So they'll now play towards the audience. They have to score in the goal that's closer to the audience. They're starting to position their robots. They still have around 1.5 minutes left. So still a lot of time for servicing or trying to cool down their robots. But they are starting to place them. Cura is still working on all of their robots. It looks like they are putting in batteries still, servicing their robots. third one from CIT Brains is being placed on the field, and now is the final one coming. So with more than a minute left, it looks like all the CIT Brains robots are ready to play the second half. One still having trouble standing. It seems like number one is still hanging in there more than standing. So still some service going on there. Now the first robot of the red team is being placed as well. It is number 6 that just was placed in. They have about 40 seconds left for placing all their robots. Some discussion going on in the team here. They still have to place 3 more robots in the next 30 seconds. Other team members are helping out now. All the CIT Brains robots are standing on the side of the field, just waiting to walk back in. We have around 15 seconds left, so Cura needs to show up with a couple of more robots. They obviously don't have to put in all 4, but in their position, it would be really advisable to have as many robots as possible. But it looks like right now, they're only playing with 2 robots. So CIT Brains has all their 4 robots back in place. And now the third one is coming from Team Cura. It looks like Cura has taken a timeout. Each team is able to do this once. So Cura has taken their timeout now, so they have 2 more minutes to service their robot. It looks like there is something going on. The team still discussing quite a bit. The third robot is about to be placed in. Still thinking about where to actually place the robots. They can decide this freely, where they want to place the robots. You see 3 members from CIT Brains now trying to cool down their robots. I think we would all like to have a robot handler like this right now. It is very nice to have someone just trying to cool you down in this heat that we have in this competition hall. This is very important for the robots though. If the motors are getting too hot, then they will become more unstable. The walking especially will become more unstable. So it's very important for the robots to actually have cool motors. So you see all robots now being manually serviced and cooled down by 4 members of the Team CIT Brains from Japan. It looks like Cura now has all 4 robots actually on the field. So they could end the timeout, but it looks like they want to take the last 30 seconds of the timeout. It looks like they're still discussing some things on the sideline here. So let's see when it actually is going to start. CIT Brains are leaving the field now. They're only allowed to have 1 robot handler on the field, so the other 3 members have left the field. Also Cura team members have left the field. It's only the robot handler left, so it looks like they are getting ready the last 10 seconds in the Cura timeout. So I think we will be ready to start the second half very soon. There's 2 seconds left, and now that was the signal for the robots so they can walk back in. As in the first half, we see that the Cura robots are quite eagerly walking in first, but now CIT Brain is catching up, and they're also positioning themselves. Again, a very good positioning, it looks like, on both sides here. Cura in red has now kickoff. Number 6 really well positioned there to take a kickoff. I can't really see, the first one here from Team Blue is trying to defend right outside the center circle, with the other being placed slightly more backwards. 1 second left to position himself. Unfortunately, the robot from CIT Brains didn't make it quite outside the center circle, and the feet were still slightly in, so actually the robot had to be taken out. Now, number 6 from Team Cura can take the kickoff. It has a quite good position. All these CIT Brains robots are quite far away, so if it does a good kick now, whoa, a really far kick, but unfortunately right into the legs of the goalkeeper of the CIT Brains, who can now clear the ball. But there was a really short shot here. It really needs to get the ball out further of the goal area, and it seems like it can't really follow up on that shot. It needs to get the ball out. It looks like the Cura robots have trouble seeing if they're not really following up. So CIT has a chance, but now 6 has seen it, Number 6 from Team Cura is approaching. And it's approaching fast. CIT Brainsley. Oh, that was a shot right towards their feet. It looked like this could be the follow-up. It looks like this could be the follow-up. CIT Brains need to act fast if they want to get the ball out. Number 6 is right there from Cura. Oh, now it actually shot it out a little bit further, but still, number 6 could be there first. They really have to get the ball out of the area here. Number 6 is slightly slower, so again, CIT Brains has an advantage. Again, picking it right next to number 6. It looks like it's out of the danger zone a little bit, but still there's loads of CIT Brains robots there. And it looks like actually this time it is going better because they're not all piling up. It looks like their team communication now working slightly better. They have decided who was actually attending the ball, but number 6 is there. Another shot from number 6. Another really good one, but it was a blue robot in the way, so the ball actually did not go towards the goal, but a little bit to the side. So number 4 from the blue team is now trying to defend. Again, they are much faster than the red ones. They have an advantage of actually clearing out the ball. It looks like, again, the red robots are slightly confused where the ball is. They're not really following up, but their kick is really strong. But the CIT Brains seem to struggle doing strong kicks and are doing more dribble motions and really short passes here. Cura is really having a very strong kick. Number 1 of Team Cura now approaching and fighting with a blue robot. Looks like a blue robot is kicking the ball out. Oh, not quite, just to the sideline. But now again we see all the robots piling up. So while the CIT Brains seem to have it more under control now, Cura is still sending multiple robots in to try to kick the ball. Looks like we might see it cleared. Nope, the ball is not quite out yet, still on the line. So Cura can still follow up and actually kick it back in. Number 1 is there to actually do it, is going towards the field, but there's also a blue robot right there. So who is going to make it first? Both of them are trying to kick, oh, but one is getting more unstable. The blue one is not really stable in that position. But now the one from Team Red also lost the side contact, doesn't see the ball anymore. So now it's just shutting down, it seems. So what's going on with that robot? It's just laying down on the field, not quite allowed being picked up yet. Now it is allowed to be picked up, so it is going, it's going into service actually. That seems like there's a hardware problem going on with that robot. So now Cura is 1 robot down, so an even better chance for CIT Brains. We are at roughly the center mark again, we're center line again here. So both robots, both teams now have quite a good chance. We have 2 robots from CIT Brains being there, one with a back to the ball, the other one approaching. And now both of them, that one's actually standing quite in people's way, or in the robot's way. Number 5 is dribbling though. Number 5, that's a really good shot again. Oh, really nice shot. Not quite as far as we've seen before, but number 1 from Team Blue will be there first. Now is their chance to actually take the ball and finally play it back into the other half. Let's see if that's happening. Oh no, but again we see them really struggling with kicking, and now the other robot from their own team is approaching. That is not good, but it is keeping a distance. Oh, and that was a nice shot. We finally seen a really nice kick here from the blue team, who is now struggling with stabilizing with the 2 robots being so close. But the 6 is approaching. 6 from Team Red has approached. And we know how far that kick is, so this could be a really good chance. It is a really good chance, but not quite far enough. The goalkeeper from Team Blue can clear it, but what is it doing? It's walking around the ball instead of clearing it. It seems like they are confused, so number 5 from Team Red could actually have a chance with approaching. There's another one from Team Blue, but it's also looking like it doesn't know where to play the ball. Oh, so it's really close. Team Blue really has to do something here. And it seems like, again, Team Red can't follow quite up. There is 1 robot from Team... Oh, they're destabilizing each other. Now it's a really good chance for number 5 from Team Red. Is it going to be able to make it? If it's now shooting, it's going to be able to make it. And that is 1-1. Team Cura actually made the goal. So it is 1-1. Everything is possible again. We have around 4.5 minutes still to play. Really exciting game here. Team Cura really, really being excited here. What an exciting game. So all the Cura robots now have to make it back to their own half. That didn't quite happen. Oh, a timeout happened. So CIT Brains, the blue team, is taking a timeout. We've seen a timeout from Cura before. So they already had the timeout, but now Team Blue is taking a timeout. So they are bringing all their robots back to the side and then actually servicing their robots. So we have another break for around 1.5 minutes only that is left. It looks like Cura is also using that timeout. They are changing batteries again. They're also cooling down their robots. They actually have a quite more automated way of doing it, it looks like, cooling down their robots. Also changing batteries here. CIT Brains also all attending the robots, it looks like, on the ground behind their team table. We have around 1 minute left of timeout. The timeouts are really short. Both the teams can make all changes they want. They can change the hardware, they can change the software. So let's see what CIT Brains is going to do now. We have around 4.5 minutes left in this halftime, and it's looking like we might go to an extension here. This game is a really even game. We see Cura being really strong in their kicks. They are clearly being the ones who can kick more stable and faster. But we also see them struggling with seeing the ball when it is further away. We see CIT Brains struggling with the kicks for sure, but also a little bit with walking stable. So it is really an even game. That both two teams have different advantages and different disadvantages. So it's going to be really exciting to see who is going to make it. Which advantage is in the end going to bring them the World Championship. We have 2 seconds left in this timeout. We only have 3 robots from CIT Brains back, and there is a 4th one coming in. Also only 3 robots back on the red half, so also Cura has 1 robot that's still out. I think that was the one that was taken out before that shut down and clearly had hardware problems. So again, they are at a slight disadvantage because they have 1 robot less on the field. All robots are positioning themselves. It seems like, again, the kickoff position of number 3 from CIT Brains here, not quite ideal, a little angled, but that could also be an advantage if it wants to kick in between number 5 and 6 here. No, it is actually turning away from the ball again. No, it is turning to the ball. All CIT Brains robots are turning to the ball. They're all there to support, but it looks like 1 is taking the lead. But number 6 is there. Number 6 from Team Cura is there. And if it's kicking now, that is a really strong kick. That is a really strong kick, and that is the goal for Team Cura. That was a really fast goal for Team Cura. It is 2-1 now for Cura, for Team Red. So now CIT Brains has 3 minutes left to make another goal, otherwise it'll go home second this year again. The robot is positioning itself for the kickoff. Again, angled. Seems to be a strategy they are following. 3 robots from Cura, all well positioned as well. Ball is placed. And now Blue can take another kickoff. It is obviously an advantage for Blue to take the kickoff, so let's see if they can actually make it possible. It seems like it is a strategy because there's another robot actually taking the kickoff. The other one is just pretending to, so almost like real soccer it looks like here. But number 5 is there. Not sure if that strategy is really paying off because number 5 is strong in defense. Now there's another Blue player approaching. It looks like, again, slight vision problems on the Cura side, but now they made it. And now it looks like, again, team communication in the Blue team failing slightly because they're all piling up on the robot. So 2 robots fighting, this time CIT Brains being more stable. They can make another attempt now for a goal kick. They are dribbling the ball, but oh, all of them are falling down and being slightly tangled there, so kicking each other down, it looks like. But now the robot is well positioned, but again, losing stability here. So number 6 from Team Cura has a chance now to clear the ball. but the next two blue robots actually approaching. There are two robots approaching. So number 6 needs to be fast and kicking. But we've seen it kicking really fast, so oh no, but the blue robots were right there. So another chance for the blue robots, another chance for the blue robots approaching. And now they are past number 6. So this is their attempt to actually score their second goal here from CIT Brains. They are past number 6, but number 6 is approaching. 4 and 6 are approaching, so they need to get past 2 robots, but both of them falling down. The blue robot still stable standing. This is their chance to kick. Now kick. All of them falling down. All of them are down. But again, the blue robot is positioned well. They could kick. If they kick now, this is another goal for CIT Brains. It looks like this is the second goal for CIT Brains as well. What an exciting match with just 50 seconds to go in this halftime. It is 2 versus 2, Cura versus CIT Brains here. Looks like one more robot is going to service from Team Cura, so just 2 robots on the field now. All of Team Blue's robots are still on the field, so another huge advantage potentially for Team Blue. Are they able to make it? They just have about 25 seconds left in this halftime. So you'll probably go into overtime here. Number 6 from Team Red is positioned to take the kickoff, but very unlikely that they'll be able to score a goal in just 10 seconds. So it looks like we will be going to overtime. And the game is back in play. But it looks like number 6 is not very interested in taking the kickoff. It is already counting on the overtime. It looks like all of the red robots are clearly counting on the overtime here, which means that there's a chance for Team Blue. The referee can actually let the game play if there is a clear chance, but he decides that the ball is still too far away. So we are actually going into the first extra half of this match. What an exciting final to watch here in a kid size. So now the teams have just a very short amount of time to get their robots back in order before we start the first extra time here. You see both teams really, really busy here. All of them trying to do their best. They all want to win the match, obviously. They are both so close to being world champion here. Looks like there was a decision taken to give the team a little bit of time. I don't know quite how much time they have until they continue. It looks like they are given a few minutes to actually service their robots before we go into the first extra half time. On the other field that is behind this one, the Cura robots are now taken apart here. They're trying to really service the robots and do their best to bring the robots back together. There's one robot that is completely being disassembled right now. It looks like they will receive parts from another robot here. They're really, really doing their best to get all their robots back on the field. As a reminder, we've seen CIT Brains playing with all 4 robots for the entire 2 half-times almost, where Cura has been down to 2 robots in the end. So I think they're really doing their best to get the 3rd one back and potentially even the 4th one. More robots are not always an advantage. As you see, and we've seen the robots piling up quite a bit. So more robots doesn't mean they'll necessarily gonna win, but it's definitely an advantage, especially if some robots are taken out for penalties. It's better.
magenta.
Stop. I take 5. Zit hij mee? 5? Is hij weer wakker?
die lijntje extra. Oh, 2 weet ik niet, hè? Maar ik tik toe uit. even wat die is. Kan ik tweede weer inzetten? Oké. Dat is zijn weg kwijt, denk ik, hè? Dat is zijn weg kwijt. Best wel een bijzondere toppunt. We staan er gewoon echt niet meer voor, hè? Echt niet meer voor. Op weg, ja. Die 6, die weet je ook, die heel gek. De rollen weer terug of zo, ja.
The blue robot is the chance for them to actually do a quick goal, because there's not a lot of robots here from the red team. It's now following up on this kick that it just did really fast. This could be a good chance. The other robot is falling down, so now it has a chance that it can kick the ball. Now would be the chance for it to actually score. No red robot is in the way. Blue is walking really strong. It looks like the red robots have trouble approaching it. One is walking behind it, one is falling down. There's a chance for the blue team. There's a chance for the blue team to dribble in the ball. Will they be able to dribble in the ball just a couple of centimeters? And it is over the goal line. This is the third goal for the CIT Brains here. It is 3 versus 2, and they have about 4 minutes left now. Cura has about 4 minutes left to score another goal. It looks like the game is really tough on their hardware. The robots are getting more unstable, but they have the kickoff advantage one more time. The blue robot made it just past number 6 here. Looks like they're all positioning themselves fairly well again. They are in a good triangle position, just slightly dislocated when it comes to rotation, otherwise Team Blue looking strong. Looks like again the red robots are slightly confused on, nope, the red 5 now has taken the ball. Good kick out of the center circle, but right towards the blue number 3. So blue number 3 has the potential now to just clear that very fast, but red number 6 is approaching as well. But it made it past it. Both robots falling down, but accidentally moving the ball a little bit closer to the center circle again. Another blue robot approaching. It looks like only one blue robot right now seeing the ball, but so many robots falling down again. Big pile of robots in the center circle. But it looks like number 5 positioned itself really well, but no, the ball was already away. The kick came way too late. The ball was already behind it. Both robots falling down. Looks like all robots slightly confused where the ball is. No, the blue robot actually has stood up. It knows where the ball is. Seems to be the only one. No, there's number 2 from Team Red right now, also knowing where the ball is. But again, so many robots in one place. They're all really eager to get the ball into the other team's goal. If the blue one is scoring another goal, it will be a clear win for them. But red really needs to follow up. Where's red 5 now? Red 5 has a chance to kick. Blue one is approaching, but it is slow. Oh, but it was right into the feet of the blue robot. Blue now has a chance to actually get the ball back, but no, they're all falling on the ball again. So many robots falling down. It is really tough for them to play so long. Now the blue robot has to be picked up because it was holding the ball. It was laying right on the ball, so that's a penalty for the blue robot. Good chance for number 2 of Team Red now, but it's falling again. There's such problems with stability now, all of them kicking each other down. So again, a missed chance here, all of them losing stability so much. It looks like number 3 of Team Blue now having the best chance to actually score a potential goal. It is still quite strong, it is seeing a ball, but no, both of them falling down again. Both of them seem to have trouble getting up. Oh, it looks like number 2 has lost the battery. Yes, number 2 has lost the battery, needs to be taken out. So now only 2 robots of the red team on the field. So many blue robots that could potentially make it, but it looks like now they have so much trouble standing. It's just 40 seconds left in this second half time. But what a good chance for the red robot again, but it is falling down. It is a free kick for Team Red. It looks like there was a foul performed. They didn't quite see what that was, but really good chance for the red team now to actually perform their free kick. They are positioning themselves really well for that free kick. This might be the last thing we are seeing in this half time. It looks like the game controller is slightly confused on the timing here, but we only have a couple of seconds left actually in this second extra time. Now they can execute the free kick. There are a couple of blue robots, so there's another blue robot that can approach it now. It is less than 30 seconds left. This is a last chance for Team Cura to actually score, but blue is right there. We have only a couple of seconds left, and it looks like maybe CIT Brains is able to score another goal in this second. It's only 10 seconds left. The blue robot is approaching the goal. Maybe this is another goal for the CIT Brains right before the end of this halftime. The referee is allowing them to play this chance, but the chance is over, it looks like. So this is the end of the chance. So congratulations to CIT Brains for being the world champion this year in the Humanoid kit size. And congratulations as well for Team Cura. Really strong game. We will be following up in just 5 minutes on the adult size field. So make sure you come over to just the other field to your right, and you will see the bigger robots playing their finale.
Hello and welcome back. That was a great game in the humanoid kit size. It was really enjoyable to watch. So we have to switch really quickly right now because we are ready to go to the small size league finals division A. With me, Amy from RoboTeam Twente. You are doing a great, oh no, Robin is also tired. Poor Robin. So RoboTeam Twente, go to the YouTube channel or check our RoboCup.live site to find the link to the channel. You're doing a great stream all week.
Yes.
And you're also going to stream the finals. Tell me, who's in the finals?
It's Tigers Mannheim versus Junlich, so a team from Germany versus a team from China.
Okay, and what do you expect? Will it be a tight game or can you spoil us? Can you already spoil it a little?
Ooh, that's a tough one. So Tigers already played against Junlich earlier this week, and then Tigers won with 3-0. But I know Junlich has been working hard on their robots, and I just spoke to them, and they've prepared for every scenario. So I'm not really sure who's going to win. It can be anyone's game.
Okay, only three goals is not that much. Small size is really fast-paced.
Yes.
So you have to really run back. You're probably going to start within a couple of minutes. The teams are getting ready. So thank you for talking me through it. And if you want to watch the small size match, again, go to the RoboTeam Twente YouTube channel or just check our small size page on RoboCup.live. There is a link to the channel. Thank you, Amy.
Thank you.
On our main channel, we are going to watch the Humanoid Adult finals. It will be Romela from UCLA, Los Angeles versus Nimro, the University of Bonn from Germany. If you watch some adult humanoid robots before, you probably have already seen how fast these teams are moving. A couple of years ago, I think it wasn't that high paced, but they have really worked hard, and especially the team from UCLA, they have a really high speed on the soccer field, and it's going to be a really exciting match to watch. That finals will probably start within, I would say, 5 to 10 minutes, depending if the robots are ready on time. When we are done with that match, we will come back right here to our venue here in the Sports Center in Eindhoven, where we will go to first the finals in the Standard Platform League, which will be played right here in front of me. And then after that, we will have the mid-size finals, which will be our last final of the day. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and enjoy the games.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest, we prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.
Come home with that title. We are very close to starting the game. We are just a couple of seconds away from it. So in adult size that you've just watched kid size here, adult size is slightly different in that you see that the robots are taller, and you also see that they will have a person who was allowed to walk behind them. It's just to make sure that the robots are safe. The bigger robots or the taller robots are not able to fall down that easily. That might damage their hardware a lot. So they have a person there that is catching them in case they're falling down. Otherwise, the people that are walking behind the robots are not allowed to interfere at all. Again, as in the Kid Size League, all the robots need to make all of the decisions on their own. They need to be placing themselves, they need to see and find the ball, find the goal, kick the goal. That's all decided by the robots completely on their own. The head referee just called ready. That means the robots are now allowed to walk in. And look at Romela, who is already so strong, walking in, placing their robots here. Now Nimbro in blue is also starting to walk in. It looks like Nimbro actually has kickoff here, so the blue team is positioning itself right on the center mark for the kickoff. Romela in red needs to defend here, so they are further away from the center circle. Both of the teams playing with one player in the front and one player slightly placed behind. The ball's being placed and the game is in play. Very strong kick from Nimbro and Team Blue here right away. It looks like the red robot confused on where the ball is, but now there is one walking really strongly. Another blue one approaching here. So blue and red both really close to the ball. Actually, the blue one here trying to kick, but it was too late. The ball was already gone, and it lost stability here. The red one now approaching. There is no robot defending the goal, so there will be a good chance now for the red team to score a goal. It looks like they are not very well. Now they're positioning themselves really well. This is looking really good. If they're doing another strong kick. Oh, and that is 1-0. Right away for Team Romela. They are now needing to walk back to their own half. Look at how fast both of these robots are walking right into each other. But look at how stable they are. Oh! That almost got back into stability, but then finally fell down. So both of the robots looked like were taken out actually, because they lost stability. But we have one robot from Romela in here, and now the blue one is walking in. The blue one is allowed, obviously, now to do the kickoff here because the goal was just scored against them. They are positioning fairly well in the center circle here, and Romela is keeping their distance. So another chance now for the blue team to play a good kick here towards the red half of the field. Blue is positioning itself. It has about 10 seconds to the kick. It did, but right towards the feet of the red robot, and that was a really strong counter kick. But blue was right there. Blue number 2 could now take that ball, but look how fast number 1 is approaching from Romela. They are now facing each other, ball in between them. Really well done from the blue player here, playing the ball to the side of the red robot, but the red robot is right there. Both blue robots now being there, and both of them kicking the ball. One of the robots is taken back out and lost stability. They're really trying to not push each other too hard. Both robots trying to avoid each other, but sometimes it is hard. Really strong kick now from Team Nimbro, the blue team here, but right towards the red team again. There is a red player who could follow up. Rep number 2 now is approaching the ball. It could kick the ball. Oh, but it's kicking it out. It is kicking it out, so now blue has a chance to do a kick in from the sideline here. It means that now blue can position itself behind the ball, and the red team actually has to keep a distance. They have to allow the blue team to take that kick in. There's one robot still penalized on the blue side, but number 2 is walking towards the ball now. It looks like it really wants to position itself to take that kick in. And it's looking pretty well positioned here. Not quite behind the ball yet, but it's almost behind the ball. And now it can execute that kick. Romela, the red robot, still have to wait. That kick was executed, but again, right in front of the feet of the red robots. Both of the red robots are there. Really fast and strong kick. And oh, but out right away. One robot is being, both robots are taken out. Looks like both number 2 of Team Blue and the red number 1 have lost stability. So now the ball is positioned back. A good chance now for the blue robot, but number 1 is really, no, number 2, both of them are right there. Both of them are right there, but we are dangerously close towards the red goal area. The red robot now needs to get that ball out. And really well done. Good kick. This time not too far. Oh! Both robots falling down. Actually, the Romela robot, the red one, actually really falling to the ground here. Let's hope that it didn't damage its hardware too much. You see that both robots looking like they're being serviced on the side right now. Both of the blue robots ready to walk back in. Now it is a chance for the blue team. It's a completely defenseless field. This is the chance for Nimbro, for Team Blue, to kick, to make their first score. Really good kick. Really something, but no! Oh, it lost stability again. Looks like it's really struggling walking here. It's also, they have done an entire tournament. It is hard for the robots to play so many matches. So it looks like they're also struggling with their hardware and stability here. Both robots now have to serve a penalty, so they have to wait at the sideline. Also, Romela's robots still seem to be in service on the sideline here. They are not waiting to get back in. So the chance is not over. It looks like number 3 is walking back in. Blue number 3. But it's walking right into its own teammate. Will it destabilize both of them? They keep walking into each other. No, it's being picked up. Now what happens? Red is back in. Red is back in, but also blue number 2 is back in. So both of them have a chance. Really good kick from the red team. Really strong, and look how fast they can walk. What a good chance. What a good chance for them to now follow up. Blue was also really fast, but not quite as fast as the red team, so this is a really good chance for them. They just have to do one of their strong kicks, and that could be another. No, not quite. Oh yeah, it was strong enough. 2-0 for Team Red, UCLA from the United States. robots are positioning themselves again. Blue has kickoff, so they have positioned themselves in the center circle again. And also, blue number 3 is allowed after just attacked his opponent, and it's its own team player and just had another penalty, is now allowed to go back in. It seems like red is only playing with one player right now, so a good chance for the 2 nimble robots here to score their first goal. And now the blue team can do a kickoff. Red needs to wait for the ball to be kicked. That is the case now. So now the robot can approach. It is approaching. It is kicking really strong. Both of them now tackling each other. And it looks like the red robot was slightly more stable here. Blue was taken out. But there's another blue robot now really approaching the ball fast. And it's actually kicking. So that was a really good kick. It can follow up now. But there's another red robot. Is the other red robot fast enough? Oh, right in front of the red robot again. They're almost passing to each other. But now there's 3 robots. That is really problematic because they all have to be stable. Looks like the blue one is really doing strong right now. Red ones are still, oh, really good kick towards the goal. Red ones seem to be slightly nervous, but no, it lost stability again. So the robot is taken out, so 2 red robots here. Another chance for Romela, another chance for Romela to make. Another chance for Romela here. One of the robots is taken out, but the other robot has a good chance. The other robot has a good chance for a 3rd goal here. But the blue robot is there. The blue robot is defending, but it was not quite fast enough. That is the 3rd goal for Team Romela for the red robots here. They are doing so well, they are walking so fast, and they have really strong and really fast kicks that is really giving them a good advantage here. Compared to last year, this team has really evolved so much. They are really doing so much better than last year. So it's really a pleasure to watch them walk so fast here. But the blue robots are really strong as well. They are walking so fast as well. They're doing so good defenses. It looks like they're just not quite stable enough. They need to be picked up too often and actually be brought to the sidelines. Ball is being placed again. It's again the blue team who has kickoff. And they are doing the kickoff. Again, quite good kick, but quite towards the red one, and see how fast it followed up. And again, the ball is out. And the robot fell down and is being brought to the sideline here. And it looks like they actually lost a part as well. And that is now handed to the referee. Obviously, robot parts need to be picked up from the field. So this was over the goal line, so this placed back in on the center line. And it was the red robot who kicked it out. So this is now blue's chance to score. Blue has a chance to kick the ball in, and there is no red robot around. So it is their chance now to score their first goal. They're positioning themselves. They're positioning themselves quite well. Slightly next to the ball, not quite behind it. The placing phase is over, so now they can execute. And they're really close. There is no red robot around. This is their chance. If they have a good and strong kick right now, this could be their chance to score. Pretty good kick towards the goal. This is their chance. There is no red robot there. This is their chance to score their first goal now for the blue team. Oh, it is slightly to the side, but it's still able, it will be able to recover. It just needs to kick a little bit to the right. Really well positioned. This is a good position to actually score. It is so close. Oh, it's right on the line, but I think it is able to make it. And that is the first goal for Team Nimbo. For the blue robots here, the red robot was slightly too slow to walk back in. So now both teams have to walk back, but now it will be the red robots to have the kickoff because they just had a goal scored against them. Team Nimbo pretty strong in positioning themselves. They have a really good localization. They have shown this quite often. They're really good at knowing where they're supposed to stand. the robots here building a strong line as a defense here towards the Romela robot. The Romela robot could walk a little bit closer towards the center mark, but looks like it is want to keep a little bit of a distance. Maybe that will be a good position now for a strong kick. And indeed a kick, oh, but that looks like it could be the end of the first half. So it is halftime here. You see the teams running on the field now, especially the Romela robots. You see how heavy they are. They need 2 people to actually carry the robots because they are so heavy. The number of robots are not quite as heavy, so you see that they are able to service them more on their own. You will also see them switching sides now. So Romela is already placing their robots on the
Okay, so Romela versus Nimrod, 3-1. It seemed like Romela was literally falling apart there at the end of the first half, and Nimrod took advantage by scoring that extra goal. I'm really curious to see what will happen in the second half, to see if they can overcome their technical difficulties and keep the 2 goals in the advance and keep that score. We will be switching back to the second half, but right now I have with me Nata. Nata, you have been at all the SPL games this morning?
Yes, correct. There were semi-finals.
And the third place game?
And the third place game.
So, yeah, in 10 minutes, they're probably going to start with the SPL finals.
Yes.
For us, we have to see how we're going to do this and how we're going to switch, because the Humanoids are still playing. Our schedule is running late as usual at RoboCup. But tell us, who's going to play the finals?
So the finals will be played by Team B Human versus HTWK. And I have to say, I think Team B Human might be a favorite here because they won the quarterfinals with a 10-0, the semifinals with a 10-1 against Robo Aaron. So they might be the favorite, but it can be a tough game. It's 2 German teams, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams within the SPL, and is it clear that there are like 1 or 2 that are really above the rest, or is there something going on with those teams that they are managing to play that good this year?
I think the one that's head and shoulders above all the rest would be Human, because they have such incredible accuracy and stability. It's insane, actually. But yeah, there are a lot of other good teams, like Robo Aaron finished 3rd place. I thought they played really, really good as well.
So yeah, for them it's key to not step over, I guess. Because if you have your robot in play, there is a lot of technical stuff
you can tell with the teams that are not as good, stability is definitely a lot less than the better teams. That's a big factor, yes.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for joining us, looking at the game. You will run down right now.
I will run down for
we
the
were
finals,
looking behind us
yes.
because there was already some action on the field, so they're setting up probably. Thank you. And I'll see you after the game, probably, to do some analysis.
You're welcome. All right, see you later.
Thank you. We'll be switching back to our adult game in just a second. But first, let's run some commercials, guys.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest. We prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.
robots working there. It is 1 minute left in the timeout. We see robot number 1 being connected to a computer, so probably being in some form of service here. But it is not a lot of time for the blue team here to catch up. They have quite a lot of goals to make up for. So they would really need a strong change in their software now to be able to make it. The Romela robots, the red robots, are really fast and are really fast kickers as well. So they really have an advantage here in this game, it seems, with the current software and hardware they are playing. The robots are positioning themselves again after this timeout. The team blue will have the kickoff. Still some discussion among the referees. Now the ball is being placed. And the game is restarting. So let's see how robot number 1 from Team Blue is now doing. First taking a little bit of a, round over there. A good kick from the blue team here, but again having trouble stabilizing itself. But also red is having trouble. It kicked the ball out. It kicked the ball out and the referee almost fell over the ball here because he didn't expect that to happen. So the ball is being placed on the sideline again. And because red kicked it out, it is Team Blue now that is allowed to kick it back in. It doesn't seem to be wanting to approach the ball just too closely yet. Maybe it doesn't want to make the mistake again of standing in front or behind, having the ball in its back. But now it's positioning itself really well. Also the red robot's now positioned really well for this kick-in. It's actually really nice that we are seeing this game situations now very close to the FIFA rules, as you can see here, just not quite there yet that they can throw the ball back in. They're still kicking the ball in. This was a pass right to the red robot, and they kicked it backwards almost into its own goal. Is that going to be an own goal here, or are they able to clear it? They're able to clear it out. What a good move here from the red robots, being able to clear that ball. Obviously they shot it out, so it is going to be another kick in from the sideline for the blue team. But what a good move here, being able to clear this ball. What good localization and good vision they need to make this happen. So again, blue is able to position itself. It looks like it is able to do that quite well. It's still a pretty good chance. There's a good position for a kick-in. But there's also 2 robots from the red team actually trying to defend the goal here. So let's see if number 1 is going to be able to make another goal here. The red robot is approaching and is trying to kick the ball away from the blue one, but so far blue seems to be positioned better. Now the red one has shot the ball slightly away. And it is faster. Again, we are seeing the advantage of the faster walk and especially the faster kick they are having, so they were able to clear the situation again. But another time, they kicked the ball out, so it's another chance for the blue team now to kick the ball back in. But now, as you can see, the ball is way further into the blue team's half, so they will have to play the ball much further towards the red half here. And we know how
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Lieve. Yeah, Lieve
Hi,
joined me
Guy.
here. We just, we were just watching. We were both watching the Humanoid game because it wasn't finished yet, but we also were watching the nows. So it's my head has to focus a little.
Yeah.
The Humanoid game. So we saw UCLA, for the people that didn't switch streams. They won the game 5-1.
5-1.
But
Okay.
it was actually very exciting to see the second half.
Yeah.
UCLA had to really use the defense. In the first half, they were really using the offense. But in the
UCLA
second half,
in red?
yes,
UCLA in
Romela
red, yeah.
from UCLA in red.
Yeah.
They are very fast, and now they really had to use the defense because the Nimro robot really got to some good chances. But in one instance, they simply failed to kick the ball.
It got in
before
scoring
an open
position.
goal, and it could have been 3-3 at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, the defense was really good, and that gave them enough advantage to, at the end, score some goals. And it was 5-1.
Yeah.
So the winner from the Humanoid is also playing actually against the humans, which we normally always do with the MSL.
Yeah.
They will also do this with the Humanoids right now. So you see here in our image they're preparing some shots.
Oh, they're going to do it on
celebrating
the other
winner.
field, not on this field here, but on the Humanoid field.
They're going to play after, I think, a couple of minutes. So if you want to see that at home, go to our live stream for the Humanoids.
There's a separate live stream for the Humanoid, so this is the main
Yeah.
channel. You can choose your own live stream. There's a drop-down menu, and then you have all the other leagues who have also their stream. When you go to the Humanoid one, that's where the humans will play against the robots. But at 2 o'clock, you have to be here, of course, because then the big final of the mid-size league will happen.
Yeah, I see you already chosen your favorite.
Yes, I am supporting my team. I try to be neutral when I'm a commentator, but I will fail. Tech United is in the final. It is really impressive. Tech United, best play I've ever seen them do. The robots are calibrated perfectly. They really work as they should now. The final is against Big Hero X from China, who have been playing really well, also in the semi-final. They had a lot of breakdowns in their robots. Actually, I think a fuse blew up during the semi-final. We heard a bang, and the team was reaching for the fire extinguisher, but didn't need it. But the Chinese team is known for trying new things the entire tournament and then combining it to the perfect package in the final. So that might happen. I'm really curious for that.
For our dedicated fans, it's a new name within the MSL, or at least fairly new. But as I understood it, they actually took over one of the other Chinese teams who have been playing for a long while. And I think it was Nubot.
Water.
They actually took over the Water team. Okay.
Yeah.
So 11 years ago, Water was here and they were the fierce competitor in our finals. They actually beat us.
They won, yeah.
So is their game up to par with that of Tech United?
What we've seen until now, Tech United should beat Big Hero X. But if they have last-minute improvements, as they have done before, then it's going to be a tight game. But at this moment, it looks like Tech United is going to win this one, yes.
Okay. So at 2 o'clock, hopefully, our schedule is already running late, as I said before.
Of course.
We have to see, first of all, we have to see the second half of the SPL finals.
Standard platform, small nows, playing football. Yeah.
Nata will do the commentary. Right now, B Human is up 5-0. They have the upper hand.
No
We saw
surprises
that.
there. B Humans is
No, not
very,
really.
very strong.
And yeah, they are fair. They simply are the best right now in stability. That's what Nata explained.
And in speed, and they aim so well. They can actually aim a ball between two defenders, and the other teams just kick in the general direction of the goal, I feel.
Yeah, I think maybe the difference in your accuracy is not that much, but just that tiny difference makes it that they are simply going above and beyond the other teams.
Of course, absolutely.
It's
impressive
it's often
software.
with the machines and the robots.
Yeah,
there is.
absolutely.
Yeah, so we will see if we have some footage of the humans versus the humanoids. If we do, we will switch. But
they still have their
taking
photo
their
opportunity.
Victory pictures here.
They've just become world champions. Who
Yeah.
can blame them?
Yeah. Well, they deserve it, I think. They
Yes.
were a fairly good team.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we were going to wait for the SPL, and we will hear you later down there.
Absolutely. I'm going to head down to the mid-size league. We can see the Chinese team preparing here, probably uploading their new and improved software as we speak. And I'm really curious the first 5 minutes of this game are going to tell us a lot. If the first 5 minutes we see the same play from the Chinese team and Tech United, then I think we are safe. If they have found new tricks, then it's going to be a tight game.
Well, if you can do me a favor and check the exact time that they will start and send me a text.
I will let you know.
We will be ready and make sure that we have the kickoff on screen.
Excellent.
Thank you, Oliver.
See you then.
Hear you later. Right now, yeah, why not just stay on stream and wait for the humans to play against the humanoids, or otherwise, we're just going to see if the nows will start playing. There have been, yeah, they are preparing, I think. There have been a lot of games this week, so most of the teams already entered the venue on Monday. Most came on Tuesday, and starting Wednesday, they have already started testing and preparing the games. Thursdays and Fridays, we've seen a lot of action. For the people who have viewed the streams, I hope you have enjoyed it. And right now, most of the leagues are finishing with all the finals. So just a couple of finals left. I think also the SSL, the small size league finals, has ended. And now, yeah, we were waiting for the second half of the standard platform league. As you can see here, we have some seats left. So if you are in the vicinity and you can be here in 10 minutes, I would say get over here and follow the action live. And until then, yeah, we're going to show you a quick commercial break, and we will back shortly.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest. We prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.
we are back in the second half of this final. HTWK versus Be Human. That's a pushing foul from red 2. And the blue team advancing towards the ball now. Red 5 has a great opening and he scores a goal. It's 6-0 for Team Be Human. Robots are getting back into position now. They have 30 seconds to do so. And to the people in the stand and the people tuning in the live stream, welcome to this final game. It's the second half. The robots have positioned themselves now. It's set. Ready to play again. It's a kickoff for the blue team, but they don't seem to respond now. So it's a free ball now. And the teams are finally advancing towards the ball. It is red 5 that makes the first pass towards red 4, and they need that one pass because you cannot directly score.
One 0 for Tech United, already in the lead after 1 minute and a half of gameplay. That was a beautiful goal, Peter.
Oh, that was a very beautiful goal because that takes away so much of the stress. This is even with one player less, the Chinese team is still very good in defense, very good in offense, and they are super quick. So don't underestimate them. Still, anything can happen.
That's true. They have very fast robots. They can move back in an offensive position very, very fast. So that gives Tech United a hard time to score goals. But we have seen this first goal. Good. It's a throw-in for Tech United. Robodinho takes the ball. He's looking for De Moor in a very far position, but cannot reach him. Robin van Perslucht gets a bump. And the referee thought that this bump was a bit too hard. Some contact is allowed amongst the robots. But when you really push too hard, then the referee will whistle. And it's a free kick for Tech United. Van Perslucht takes the ball, looking for De Moor. De Moor is moving. Robodinho takes the ball. Another bump, but this one was okay. Very fast movements from robot number 5. It has, oh, that's a dangerous position. Robot 2 will turn and shoot at the goal. Can it do it fast enough? Robots are moving into defensive. Oh! Great save by Van Sleutel. And we're still playing. Who will be first on the ball? Robot number 5. He has to pass the ball first. Cannot shoot straight at the goal. He has to find another teammate. That's a good pass. But De Moor takes the ball. De Moor loses the ball again, and robot number 3 on the Chinese team has the ball, keeps it in, will now look for a teammate, but pressure by De Moor. Pressure by De Moor, and robot 3 still in control of the ball, passing to robot number 2, interception by Zessi. And that was a bump. I think that was probably, again, a bit too hard. That means the referee called for pushing. Free kick for Tech United. Important to know, a robot that catches the ball cannot shoot at the goal directly. They have to make at least one pass. Zessi will pass to RoboDinho. RoboDinho will turn and shoot. Defenders hit against each other. RoboDinho for the goal. No, it doesn't work. High pressure from Big Hero X. And the Chinese robots have the ball. Big Hero X has the ball. Passing to robot number 3. Robot number 3 can take control. Trying to find robot number 2. But very strong defending by RoboDinho. Once again, robot number 3 looking to make that pass. Oh, he can reach number 2. If he turns and shoots, it's very dangerous. And he shoots and oh! That went just wide. You were a bit nervous there, Peter.
Yeah, definitely was nervous there. Our goalkeeper has been on the spot the entire week now, but still, those are dangerously close.
Yes, the execution, the speed of execution. Oh, that's a very nice long ball. Will RoboDinho catch the ball? I think he will. Oh, he was running away. Oh! That was almost an own goal from Big Hero X. They bumped into the goal, which of course is not allowed. And let's see what the referees do with it. If it's going to be a goal kick or a drop ball. A drop ball is where the ball is placed somewhere and both teams have to place a robot 1 meter away and they can move into it.
I guess so.
Well, yeah, that's what I learned. That's what I learned today. It's going to be a free kick, I think. A free kick for Tech United in a very nice position. If they can now pass and shoot straight, then it's really dangerous, and that's what they do, looking for the hole, and it goes in! 2-0 for Tech United. That was very fast and good execution. The robots of Tech United are so good in finding this small gap between the keeper and the goalpost.
Yes, I've said it before on here, but we use the Kinect, which, yeah, you use the Kinect. It makes a scan of the goal and looks at a point cloud, and at the deepest section, there it shoots the ball because that's where the keeper isn't there.
Okay, I see. Good. We have a goal kick for Tech United. Zessi takes the ball, looking for De Moer at the far side, but that's too risky, so he goes for Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht to De Moer. De Moer can now shoot at the goal if it wants, but loses the ball in the turn. Tries to recapture it. Will it go for a score again? No, too many defenders in its way. Van Perslucht now. Van Perslucht, oh! Van Perslucht with a brave shot at the goal, but it was headed out by the defending robot just in time. Yes, that was a really fast shot. The speed of execution is so important. Turning, also keeping control of the ball while you are turning and then finding the right orientation to shoot at the goal. Zessi looking for a teammate. Van Perslucht, not the best control, but still it works. The referee says that this push was too hard, I think. So then it will be a free kick for Tech United. For those of you watching for the first time, the robots are completely autonomous. They are not controlled by humans. They make their own decisions with one computer in every robot. Van Perslucht for the free kick, looking for De Moer, but robot 5 is shielding off the line to De Moer. So Van Perslucht goes for Zessi. Oh, that is strong defense. It cannot shoot at the goal. It has to pass first. It has to pass first. It will try to find robot 2. Dangerous situation. Robot number 2 goes for the goal shot, and oh! And the game continues. Zessi is going for the ball, but it goes over the line. And this will be a corner kick. This is a corner kick for Big Hero X from China. Let's see what they can do from the corner kick. Is it going for a short corner to robot number 2, probably? Drives forward. The referee gives a whistle. Something happened there that was not allowed. Maybe the ball didn't roll smoothly.
Yes, the ball has to have a natural rolling motion across the pitch. If not, that is considered as holding the ball, and then the referee whistles and you have to give off the ball.
It's hands.
Yeah, it could be. So same as also in football, you can't just keep your foot on the ball.
Okay. A few attempts have been made to take this corner kick, I think. Another attempt by robot number 5 to take the corner kick, trying to pass it to robot number 2. But he keeps doing the same thing. This time he hands it over, referee whistles again. This is a situation that you will see every now and then in robot football. It's a software system getting stuck in a loop. Often the referee will then give the ball to the other team.
Yeah, otherwise sometimes this can go on for a bit too long, and we like to see a nice match.
Of course, we like to see a dynamic game. Ball goes out. I think Tech United robot touched this last. So it's probably a throw-in for Big Hero X. Big Hero X moving to the sideline. Robot 5 will take the throw-in. Dangerous position. If 3 can turn and shoot fast. But once again, robot number 5 has this same glitch where it just pushes the ball forward very slowly instead of taking that pass. That's probably something they can fix in the halftime.
Yes, also sometimes it happens when the ball is slightly outside of the ball handling. It wants to move towards the ball, but it keeps pushing it outside, and that is what you see.
Then, Zessi loses the ball. The robot cannot shoot at the goal, has to pass first. That was too hard of a push, I think, the referee judges. So then we get a free kick for Big Hero X in a risky spot. And it is now robot number 3 who's taken it. They will probably do a very fast pass and shot at the goal. Let's see what happens. Ball handling, looking for the angle. But it was headed out, I think, by Demour. Robot number 2 called Demour. So that means it's a goal kick for Tech United. Let's see if they can have a good build-up and a beautiful attack. And maybe another goal. 5 minutes left in this first half. Robodinho to Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht bumps into robot number 3. Oh, there's a yellow card. A yellow card for robot number 3 because it has bumped into the other robot too many times. The referee has to be careful showing a yellow card because when the robots are still playing, the robots will think it's the ball.
Yeah, that's why the game is stopped when the referee shows the card.
Okay, good. Robodinho has the ball. Another hard push by robot number 3. Robot number 3 passes. Oh, dangerous situation. How is the ball handling? The ball handling is not optimal, so it bounces out of the field. If robot 5 had a good reception and ball handling there, this was very dangerous.
Yeah, then it would definitely have made a shot at the goal.
Good, let's see what happens. This is a throw-in for Tech United, playing in orange, of course. Van Perslucht takes the ball, is trying to pass it to Robodinho, but the line is shielded off by defending Chinese robots. It's going for a short ball to Zessi. Zessi receives another bump. And now it's a yellow card for Robot 5. Once again, a robot with a yellow card, Robot 5. Do you think that they will adjust this and make the speed of the Chinese robots slower in the halftime?
I guess so, because otherwise one more yellow and you're out.
One more yellow card and a robot is taken off, and there are already 3 against 4 on the field at this moment. Zessi with the free kick. Zessi passes to Van Perslucht, Robin Van Perslucht. Oh, a whistle by the referee, probably again for the push. That means another free kick for Tech United. And they're getting ready. Van Perslucht looking for Robodinho here on his left side. But it's very difficult to reach Robodinho, so short pass to Demour. Immediate pressure by robot number 5. He cannot keep the ball in. So the throw-in is for Big Hero X. Throw-in for Big Hero X. interesting position for them. Probably going for the short pass. Robot number 5, how will the ball handling be this time? The same glitch. Same glitch in the robot, keeps driving forward. But robot number 2 wanted to take the ball away from its teammate. The referee did not allow this, I think. So they might try again to take the free kick. No, the kick is for Tech United. Zessi looking around, deciding what teammate to reach. Going for Demour. Demour looking for Robodinho. It can only drive 3 meters. Oh, ball bumped away there from the ball handling of Zessi. Demour takes it again. Small push by number 3, but that was allowed. Robodinho with the reception. Oh, 2 Big Hero X robots colliding there. Robot number 2 catches the ball, cannot handle it good. It can shoot at the goal if it wants. It chooses to pass to robot number 3. The pass is a bit too hard, so robot 3 cannot reach the ball, and it goes out. This is a throw-in for Tech United. There is 1 more minute left in this first half, then we will have a 10-minute break. Robodinho ready to take the throw-in to Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht turns the ball away from the robot Zessi. Hard push. And the crowd is cheering for the robots. Will it help Zessi to score? Zessi passes the ball to Demour. Demour turns around. High pressure from the China. Demour tries again. Wants to pass it? No. Robot 3 has the ball. It has to pass to Robot 2 before it can score. There is the pass, intercepted by Van Perslucht. And now forward, Van Perslucht to Demour. Demour can... And once again, there was a whistle for pushing. That will be a free kick, I think. A yellow card for Robot 2. Now all the robots of Big Hero X have received a yellow card. Well, halftime is approaching, so let's hope they can adjust this in the halftime and don't lose any additional robots to a red card. Robodinho has the ball, pressure by, Robodinho, will he shoot at the goal? He will pass to Van Perslucht, open position, Van Perslucht for, Wonderful goal, and this is the end of the first half. Tech United leads 3-0, I think. 3 goals against 0. That's a nice lead. But now we have the halftime. 10 minutes of time for the teams to adjust software, change strategies, probably making the robots bump softer into the other robots. And then we'll see. The second half of a robot football game can be very different from the first half.
Yes, I'm guessing that the Chinese team is now looking into making their contacts less hard, so because they can't afford to get another yellow card, because we don't want to see robots out of the field, and especially with 1 player less, that wouldn't be a nice final. So I hope you get it fixed.
That's what we're hoping for, a nice second half that is going back and forth. And why not a goal from Big Hero X would be nice too. We will see you back in 10 minutes, and we are very curious if Tech United will be world champion once again.
Okay, so that was a very exciting first half we just saw. Tech United in the lead, 3-0. A lot of contact during the game, as you have seen. Actually, even a yellow card for one of the robots, which means that even the referee was thinking it was a little too much contact. Also, a lot of free kicks. So often those bumps are not a bigger problem. But during the finals, when they are driving at top speed, it can damage the robot. So it's always important to see what's happening during halftime, if they can fix all the robots and if all the robots can keep playing for the second half. I think that the team from China, Big Hero X, got a lot of good chances, but I think they're just a little too slow, making sure that they get in position and score, or at least be able to kick at the goal. I've seen some nice long passes from Tech United and also some very nice play between the Moor and Zessi. So I think that yeah, both teams playing their top game right now. The teams will both exchange the batteries and make sure the robots are completely up to speed for the second half. They are also allowed now to change software if they'd like. So if the teams have seen that there are things that they can fix fairly quickly, because yeah, only 10 minutes, there's only 10 minutes of time. Here you can see that they are trying to update the robots. I think also Lieve and Peter already explained that the contact can really be a decider for the second half, because if they keep playing like that, they will get more yellow cards, possibly red cards, which will mean that Tech United will get the upper hand. So I think for them it's important to update the localization and make sure that they avoid the contact. So to be clear, there a little contact is allowed, but yeah, you have seen the bumps that they made to each other. Also, the Big Hero X robots collided with each other, so I think it's important that they will do some updates here. We have a fairly packed crowd at the moment. The atmosphere is really great here. Maybe you've seen also our mascots dancing around the field. This will be the last game for today, but now that's not entirely true. There will be the last final of today. After this, we will have an additional game, which is played humans versus the MSL robots. It's always nice to see, and the idea is that we will try to see how close are we to our goal for 2050, where we would like to have a robot team that is able to compete or play with humans. If we are able to build a robot that is able to play soccer on a football field, which is normally used for humans, then we will probably be able to build a robot to do anything. Because if you play soccer, you have to not only have good visual, but also good hearing, but all your muscles have to be used during that game. So to see how close are we to that goal, the RoboCup trustees and the RoboCup Federation, they sent a couple of people forward and they can compete against our champion. And right now it looks like the champion will be Tech United, but let's see what Big Hero X is able to do in these couple of minutes halftime. They're still frantically trying to update. I see they're also gluing. They're gluing stuff. So it seems that they did get some damage during this first half. So yeah, it's important to see if any of this damage will be a decider for the next part. We have a couple of minutes left, so we will see you back shortly. And for now, let's go to a quick commercial break. Thank you.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest, we prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.
Okay, yeah, so you saw that Lieve was our winner right there in a quick penalty shootout together with Natta. Both Natta and Lieve hosting today for several games. Of course, you heard Lieve just now doing the commentary for the mid-size. And that
we are going to do is a Mexican wave. And we are going to start right here on this side and move the Mexican wave all the way back. And then let's see for some physics and wave mechanics, maybe the wave will bounce back. We don't know. We will see what happens. Great. There we go. In 3, 2, 1. Yes! Louder! Over there. And now back. Now you start again. There we go. And over there, over there, over there. Yes, that's where the wave is. Make some noise while you're up. Excellent. And the robots are off again. The wave. Wonderful. You're the best crowd in the world. That's what you are. The game has started again. And the game has started again. Have I missed anything?
It has just started, so nothing in time.
Excellent. RoboCupJunior has the ball. Let's see if there's any changes in strategy. Zessi takes the ball, looking to play it back to RoboCupJunior, but pressure by robot number 3, number 5 from Big Hero X. It couldn't really get out of that situation. Referee stopped the game. Let's see what he does. Is it a free kick? It is a free kick. Zessi will take the free kick and will try to reach RoboCupJunior or the moon. What is he going to do? Good defensive positions. Ball goes to RoboCupJunior. RoboCupJunior trying to find his way to the goal. Doesn't work. He turns very good. Back to Zessi. Zessi will turn and shoot, and no! Wonderful goal scored by Tech United. Tech United leads four goals against 0. Peter, like I said, second half can be very different, probably reassuring to see an early goal.
Yes, very reassuring, but it's also, in the meantime, in the halftime, teams are allowed to make changes. So,
oh, and that's a goal! That is a goal for Big Hero X. Well, that is maybe a bit worrying because they could not score in the first half. Maybe they have changed things so they can score in the second half.
that is a possibility. So maybe we'll see tides change now.
Let's see. Robodinho is turning, shielding up the ball, looking for Zessi on the others. Oh, really nice pass to Van Perslucht. Will he take the long shot? No, nice turn. But he loses the ball in the turn. Robot 5 has the ball. Has his passing improved? Zessi trying to take the ball away from 5. Doesn't work. Robot 5 looking for a pass, but it doesn't work. The referee has blown the whistle because the ball did not roll. It did not roll over the pitch while Robot 5 was driving with it. He was holding the ball, which is not allowed. Free kick for Tech United. Zessi is ready. Robodinho is far away, probably too far away. Oh, it's not. Nice move. Intercepted. Intercepted by Robot 5. Now they will try to build up an attack. Robots battling for the ball. Good turn by Robot 5. Robot 5 still looking for a teammate. Will he reach Robot 2? That's probably what he wants to do. But it doesn't work yet. Let's see. Zessi tries again to take the ball away from 5. That doesn't work. To the moon, and the referee has blown the whistle. Maybe again for holding, or maybe the robot drove more than 3 meters.
Could be both, but I did saw some vibrations on the ball handling, so it could have been a ball handling problem that led to holding the ball.
When a robot receives the ball, they can only drive 3 meters before they have to pass it to a next robot. Good, that is a free kick for Tech United. Let's see what happens. Robodinho is very active on that offensive side, always moving left to right, trying to find a free position. Zessi has the ball, driving away from 2. Oh, that was a nice steal by Robot 2. This is a position where he can shoot at the goal. Will Robot 5 shoot at the goal? No, not yet. A lot of defenders moving in. Pressure on Robot 5, still looking for an opportunity to shoot at the goal. Ball was almost taken away by Zessi, but it didn't work. And now they seem to be stuck against each other. Let's see. Oh, Robot 5 manages to get out. But a whistle by the referee. Probably again, Robot 5 was driving further than 3 meters away from the spot where it received the ball. The Big Hero X team decides to take Robot 5 out, probably to make some reparations. They're going to repair some things on robot number 5, but that means there's only 2 robots. There's only 2 Chinese robots, and this is a position where they could score if Robot 3 can kick at the goal very fast. Let's see what happens. Fast kick, and ooh! Very good goalkeeping by Van Sleutelen. Robodinho tried to keep the ball in, but didn't manage. Ball was pushed out. This is a throw-in for Big Hero X. And again, in a dangerous position. If they can execute a fast pass, good reception and shot at the goal, it could be dangerous. At this moment, you see that one of the robots of Big Hero X should come to the ball to take the throw-in, but they don't decide themselves to do so. Probably because one robot is taken off the field. What will Zessi do? Can he turn and shoot? And ooh, just wide. So one of the Chinese robots had to come to the ball to take the throw-in, but because one of them is taken off, the system that makes the decision who will take the throw-in was not working properly. If they wait for 10 seconds, then the other team can move in and take the ball and take the throw-in. Goal kick by Big Hero X. Robot 2 to Robot 3. Not much teammates to play to. What will they do? Robot 2 drives towards the goal. The Moor tries to take the ball away. Tech United has the ball, if they can pass fast now. But the offense is good and powerful. Van Perslucht for a shot and it goes in! Robin van Perslucht scores again in the far corner. He has been playing an amazing tournament. Do you have a favorite player in the team, Peter?
The player that is my least favorite, at least, is the number 4, because that has been having issues with the lob shot mechanism. So that's the least favorite. The rest are all my favorite.
Oh, we saw a very good shot just after the kickoff by Big Hero X. But it was taken out. Oh, Van de Moor going for the ball. Good position. Will Zessi catch it? No, de Moor catches the ball. Bit of problem with the control, but he does keep it in. And that push, that tackle was probably a bit too hard. We see that reparations on robot number 5 are still ongoing. Let's hope that they can bring it back into play. De Moor, long ball to Robodinho. Oh, misunderstanding there in the team, but the ball goes out. So it's a throw-in for Tech United. There are 7 minutes left in this final of the World Championship in Mid-Size League Robot Football 2024. Van Perslucht with the throw-in, trying to reach Zessi maybe, but Robot 2 is in a good position. Robodinho, oh, misunderstanding. That was almost an own goal, and the keeper kept it out at the right moment. That looked worrying, Peter.
Yeah, that looked very worrying, but it kept it out of the goal, so it's fine. But it's still, it's now a corner kick, right?
This means a corner kick. So Robot 3 is making his way towards the ball. He's going to pass the ball to Robot 2. A lot of defenders will Robot 2 turn and shoot. They bump into each other again. Zessi tries to steal the ball away like he did before. De Moor now has control. Robot 2 has control, pushes it over the line. This means it's a goal kick for Tech United. The ball is placed. The goal kicks are never taken by the goalkeeper, Peter.
Yes, because our goalkeeper doesn't have a ball handling mechanism or a shooting mechanism, so it can't really make a goal kick.
The goalkeepers can't kick the ball? I didn't know. And that was kept out by the keeper of Big Hero X. Once again, a few heavy bumps there. The referee always decides if he allows it, if he thinks that it was too hard or not too hard. And then we see a very interesting position. Will they pass and shoot in a fast execution? Let's see. No, Zessi will walk away with the ball. The referee whistled there. Maybe Zessi was not allowed to walk away with the ball.
I have no idea why he whistled. I couldn't really make anything of it.
Okay, it's a free kick for Big Hero X now. Robot 3 will play it to Robot 2. And then, of course, there's only 2 players of Big Hero X on the pitch, so then they don't have many options. Robot 2 choosing position. Going forward, driving back, looking for Robot 3, but cannot reach it. It's pushed out by De Moor, but that means, of course, a throw-in for Big Hero X, so they have advanced a bit on the pitch. Robot 2 to Robot 3, it can turn and shoot at the goal if it wants, it does, and that was kept out again by Van Sleutelen, who does some amazing goalkeeper work here, but that also means that there is a corner kick for Big Hero X. Let's see if one of the robots decides to come take this corner kick. Apparently in the software, robot number 5 was designated to take corner kicks, and it's out of the field, and none of the other 2 robots takes the decision to come to the ball and take the corner kick. If this lasts more than 10 seconds, then Robodinho will probably take the ball, because then he is allowed to take the ball and bring it back into play. Let's see. The referee blows the whistle and will move the ball to a goal kick, because none of the robots of Big Hero X came here to take that corner kick. We have 3 minutes left, 3.5 minutes left in this final for the World Championship. Long ball, really nice, good handling, but the defender is present. The Moor cannot find a hole, tries again, and goal! That was very clever play by the Moor. It could not shoot at the goal because a defender was blocking the way. But then by turning away with the ball, he lured the defending robot to one side, made a 360 turn, and then there was a hole, and he directly took the shot.
Yes, it's a perfect diversion, and it worked. It worked flawlessly. It was, yeah, that's how we'd like to see it.
Well executed. Another kickoff. Big Hero X always dangerous on the kickoff. So they might manage to score a fast goal again. We will see what happens. If the receiving robot can turn and shoot very fast and precise, then this might be dangerous again. Robot 5 is back on the pitch. Welcome back, Robot 5. Let's see what happens. Okay, still some discussion going on, I think.
It looks like the swerve drive, that's our experimental platform, has changed places with okay. I spoke too soon, he's going back again.
There was a substitution in the Dutch team, so Robot 4 van Perslucht was substituted for Robot 3, but Robot 3 is taken immediately off the field. Apparently something went wrong there, but that means that now it is 3 robots against 3. Unfortunately, Robot 5 is injured again. We should call him Vincent Company. What do you think? Vincent Company? No. Very good Belgian player. Was injured all the time. Good. Kickoff. You don't watch meat football, I understand. Good. Robot 2 passes the ball to Robot 3. This could become dangerous. It cannot keep the ball in. So that means it's going to be a throw-in. A throw-in for Tech United. 1.5 minutes left. Robodinho behind the ball. Looking for a teammate, but Chinese robot moves in, I think, too soon. Let's see what the referee says. It's going to be another throw-in, and it's a throw-in for Tech United. Robodinho looking for someone to pass the ball to. He can reach, oh, Robot 3 is coming back. What is Robot 3 called again?
He doesn't have a name yet. It's a swerve drive. It's a different platform. It has a prototype drivetrain, but it has no name yet.
I see. We're looking for a name for robot number 3. Maybe Memphis Relay. What do you think?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, it's an option.
Only the last name is always on the t-shirt, so it has to be something that resembles a last name of a player, but is still a technical meaning.
Good. Those are the rules of naming. Oh, Robot 3 can pass the ball or shoot at the goal. Let's see what it does. It keeps driving with the ball. Now it passes to 2. If it receives the ball and shoots, but very fast movement. Oh, it's going to shoot at the goal and... That one went just wide. The defending robots of Tech United moved in, but could not find the right position to block that shot. And also Van Sleutelen, the goalkeeper, moved in very fast. Zessi takes the goal kick. Oh, loses the ball. Zessi loses the ball. Robot 2 has the ball. Robot 3 receives the ball, can shoot at the goal, and it does shoot, but good defending by Van der Tandwiel. End of the game! We have a new world champion in mid-size league robot football. And the new world champion is the at-home team from Eindhoven in Holland. A big round of applause for Tech United! Robots already lining up, getting a pat on the back by our mascot. The humans of the team are shaking each other's hands. I don't know if the robots are gonna switch shirts with the other robots. We will have to wait and see. There's gonna be a small celebration here, of course, because we have a new world champion. And then, in a few minutes, give a cheer for our mascot. In a few minutes, here on this field, we will see our annual game of robots against humans. A human football team will try to beat the robotic team in robot football. And of course, it is the goal of RoboCup that robot footballers can win from the human world champion in football in the year 2050. But let's test it out already, if it works today. In a few minutes, humans against robots on this field.
So yeah, we'll keep waiting for that here on stream. Of course, we don't want to miss that. Humans versus the robot from Tech United. So our new world champion mid-size league is Tech United. That was an exciting game. I thought that Big Hero X had some opportunity to get back into the game, but unfortunately it wasn't in the cards for them. Let's see if they can improve for next year and make sure that they play a better game right then. I think for next year, if you are curious, the RoboCup tournament is hosted in Brazil. And yeah, here is the world champion taking a picture with our mascots. Everybody huddling in here for the picture. There's Van Sleutelen, the goalie. Yeah, great picture. So yeah, that was the last final. So we know now all of our finalists and our victors for this RoboCup. If you want to see all the results and revisit back, you can go to our website, RoboCup 2024, to visit the actual results. And I see Nata there as well. Nata, come and join me. Nata was enjoying the game as well, but Hi. Yeah, so we had to switch the SPL finals. We had to switch to the Tech United finals. So we missed the last part, but for the people that didn't switch to the SPL league stream, the B Humans were ahead, like 6 or 7 goals ahead.
Yeah.
Did it end in a 10-0?
Yes, they did. And it was like, once a team makes 10 goals, that's the end of the game. So yeah, that was it. I mean, they were favorites, so no real big surprises there.
It was deserved, I think.
It was well deserved. Yeah, it was definitely well deserved.
Yeah, okay. And were you able to watch the Tech United game?
Not really. I mean, I wanted to, but I was also very hungry.
Okay. Yeah, you were very fixated on the little Now robots.
Definitely, yes.
Was there something special that attracted you to that league?
I don't know. Yeah. I think because they're like little humanoids. Well, I like the humanoid robots, and they're so funny. Like they fall around, they tumble over each other. So it's also a really fun league to watch. Yeah,
I can imagine. But yeah, the idea is that they don't fall over, but
I know,
it gives them something cute.
It gives them something really cute. Yeah. But they're also really good. I mean, I also think it's nice when you have a standardized platform. You can really see the differences in software. You can see it really good between the teams, you know?
Yeah. Let's see next year. So, I don't know if you know, but at the end of RoboCup, it's actually an open source league. The teams don't share any secrets before they start the game, because you want to have the upper hand. But right now, all teams will share software, but also hardware, and also explain to each other, okay, what were the things that we did and what we investigated and what we discovered.
That is super cool.
So-
Yeah, I love that spirit, open
Yeah.
platform.
So all teams now have all the knowledge and they can perform better hopefully next year. It's for a league like standard platform. It's a little easier to use the team's software, but for the
Right.
mid-size it's a little more difficult.
Yeah, because
they
it's
have to-
specialized
They have
for-
special hardware for that team specifically, and I think they also have their own way of coding. So
Yeah,
unfortunately for us, it's not possible to buy some robots and copy paste the code. And
But
then
I mean, you can buy the Nowbot still.
you can buy a now robot, yeah, and you can also learn to program it. I don't think it's difficult to learn, but
I'm
doing it
tempted
well-
actually after watching the SPL. I'm tempted to maybe like pull in with some friends and buy a Nowbot.
Yeah, maybe you can go around finding spare parts. Maybe there's an arm or a leg somewhere.
Yeah,
then you're-
maybe there's a team that wants to get rid of like one Nowbot.
I doubt it.
They can send
I
it to
don't
the
know. Do
studio.
you know what they
though.
cost? It's like for educational purposes. I think it's
Yeah,
always
that's a-
over 10K for
That's
one.
a different
one
price.
robot.
You have, I heard you have two different kinds of bots. You have academic bots, and then you have more commercial bots, I think. And I think they're well over 10K. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's maybe
Well,
that's
we'll
a
see.
lot.
Maybe
that's a
next
lot
year we
for,
have the Nata bots going.
Ooh, who knows?
Competing.
Who
Yeah.
knows? That would be good.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me. We are waiting actually for the mid-size versus the humans. So I already explained the goal is in 2050 to play with humans.
Right.
So
yeah.
what do you think? Is it achievable? You have only been here
mean,
2 days, but
It's really difficult to predict, I think, because with technology you can have some very big leaps, and right now I would say it's not possible, but maybe in the next 10 years some big advancement happens, and then you don't know, it might happen. It wouldn't shock me if it happens.
yeah, what I've seen at the humanoid adult size, what kind of leaps they made for the last couple of
Yeah,
years, I really
yeah.
think it's in the cards, because I was also skeptical before.
Yeah.
But I really think it's doable right now, and
Yeah, it's
especially
like-
with all the AI buzz going around, seeing what teams can do to speed up their research actually.
Definitely. I think it's a matter of they need to move a little more subtle. Stability needs to be a bit better, but it's definitely in the cards, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward to that future.
Yeah, me too. Thank you for joining
All
me.
right, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Bye.
Let's go to a quick commercial break.
Maybe that will have to be the case in a few years. So the humans will also have 5 players. The robots will have 5 players. Maybe important to tell, the adjustments of the robots have been set a bit lower because we want to keep everything safe. I am here with Oscar van Streek, and you are going to represent the commentary for the human team, I could say.
Good. Yes, welcome to you all. Nice to meet you. See on this demo game between humans and robots. So I have been a former trustee. So this year I'm not allowed to play on the trustee team. But I also been a RoboCupper in the Humanoid soccer teams and successful. So there's still a lot of difference between humans and robots. And in this demo game, we can see some of the different skills. Actually, if you look on a more broader perspective, my broader perspective is not humans versus robots, but humans and robots together. And in the future, I would like to see games of mixed teams of humans and robots. You know, we have the demographic change. We have a lack of workforce in all sectors of the economy in the next 10, 20 years. So we need to robots support the humans. And robots, I believe, cannot be humans. And humans should not work like robots, but like humans. So my future perspective are the mixed teams.
That is an excellent idea. I'm looking forward to that. I'm even wondering what if you would make a mixed team already between a mid-sized league robot and a human. Well, the passing would have to be very accurate for the mid-sized robot to receive a ball from a human, I think. So maybe it's a bit too soon for mixed teams, but it's a very exciting idea. That's right.
The critical point at the moment is the communication. I mean, the passing, the humans can pass reasonably good, and the robots also reasonably good. The question is the communication between. Now, the robots communicate by wireless network. Actually, humans communicate by voice and gesture, so this we need to resolve.
That's right, voice is also wireless, but we need a medium. We need atmosphere. Okay, the preparations are still ongoing. You can see the 5 humans in a small circle on their side of the pitch. There is one in an orange shirt, in a purple shirt, in a light yellow one, another orange. And they are probably speaking about tactics now and see how they will play. The robots of Tech United are being prepared to play against the humans. And of course, the big Hero X, who had a beautiful second place on this tournament, is still taking some pictures. So in a few minutes, we will be back on this field with robots against humans.
All right, so we are waiting for the next match. There I am. Hello. Hello, we're back again. So they're taking some pictures, I think, but normally the tourists have to prepare themselves, make sure they have long black trousers, because that's... Sorry, somebody is doing a funny dance. Thank you. Thank you, Mayon. So what was I saying? Long black pants, because the robots, everything that is black on the field is an obstacle. That's how they're programmed. So if you not want to be hit by the robots, you have to wear something black. And then the robots have to get some new batteries, probably get some additional software, because playing versus robots and playing versus humans is really different. Tech United actually last year managed to score a goal against the humans. So let's see if they can repeat that feat this year. And yeah, if I'm looking around into the venue, the atmosphere is still buzzing. There is a spot going by here down below. And I see a lot of teams already packing up the stuff for a big party later on here today. Yeah, maybe we can get some shots from the field, see what is actually going on there. All right, that's the ball already. The ref with the ball going to the center line, signaling everybody that it's time to start. All the other teams are being moved out of the way. So I think I'll just keep talking until Lieve takes over again, and then we will see how this final match will play out. So maybe there's a good time also to thank everybody who managed to set up this live stream and who did their very best to keep everything up and running. We have a very nice technical team here and also a lot of people doing some content, creating all the videos and doing the RoboCup today at RoboCup show that we did every day for the last couple of days. All can be found on our YouTube channel. Go to RoboCup Live on YouTube and then you'll find all the videos, all the interviews. I want to already specifically thank Kurt and Toon, Ellen, Natta and Lieven who came all the way here just to help us out with all the interviews, doing some commentary and also hosting our show. We also have to thank the organizing team. They did they had to work really hard this week to make sure that everything was up and running. There are actually 3 venues here, so this is one, and there outside there's a really big tent. That's where the At Home and the Humanoid leagues were held. Also the Industrial League was there, where there was also a lot of activities for kids. A lot of volunteers were used to make sure that everything went smoothly. So a big thank you to the organization and to all our volunteers. Now I see that the trustees are warming up on the field, kicking the ball around a little. There we see our trustees. So these are people that have been in RoboCup for a long time, and they are the ones that try to keep all the good things going. All the teams from all over the world, from all over universities and companies that want to perform well in robotics. Oh, I think that Tech United will have it easy if they play like this. So when the trustees are warmed up and our Tech United robots got some new batteries, I think it's time that we start that game. It's already 3 o'clock, so it can happen any minute now. And some nice passes here. They're trying to get into the flow. Still not all A players here, so to speak. But I think that they might be a good match versus the robots this year. So it will actually be a game as you know it from the mid-size. So it will be 5 against 5. With the same rules as the robots use in the mid-size. So the humans have to adapt a little, but of course their flexibility is a big advantage. So yeah, in a couple of seconds I think that Lieve will take over from me. So we're just going to wait for that.
And we are getting ready. The preparations are almost finished. The players take their position. Humans against robots. Who supports Team Humans? And who supports Team Robots? Good. We will see if the robots can beat the humans this time. The kickoff will be taken by Tech United. Zessie to Van Perslucht. But I can see that the humans are ready to defend. And we are off. Van Perslucht turns. Oh, the good defending there. Peter Stone kicks the ball. Oh, that is nice tiki-taka football. Confusing the robots completely. Already in the golden zone. But nobody kicks at the goal. Will Peter kick at the goal? And oh, very nice keeping work. Almost a goal scored by Peter Stone.
So we have a very international human team. Now the player was Luca from Italy, Peter from United States, now Fernando and Pedro from Portugal. Yes, the Portuguese player scored. More successful in human versus robots than in the European Championship, I would say.
Yes, that is true. I think Belgium would need a robotic team too. Good, 1-0 for the humans. And the robots for their second kickoff. Zessie will probably take a fast shot at the goal, but will it be fast enough? Because there are humans blocking the way. A bit of discussion going on between the teams and the referees. Kickoff, turn and shoot for Zessie. He's gonna pass it maybe back to De Moor. Yes, De Moor takes it back, shoots at the goal, and oh! Really nice goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper is Itsuki Noda from Japan. So you see that the humans have much more complicated motion and kicking mechanism, but with the natural intelligence, they have much larger variety of kicks than the robots. So the robots are restricted to wheels and a few types of kicking. Nice save again. Very nice kick also. Oh, now be careful, robots. That's Fernando Ribeiro from Portugal. This time he didn't use the opportunity. Now that's Peter Stone. Oh, again, Portugal. So you see the humans have, goal by Peter Stone. So the humans only have a very limited vision. We have a 180-degree field of view with our two eyes, while the robots have 360-degree vision. But as said, the humans have much larger motion capabilities and, of course, an even superior intelligence. So they can play faster and even more strategically than the robots. But the robots did a very nice play. But also, I should say, the robots need to be careful in such game against humans. That was a very good chance. Because they cannot bump into humans as they bumped into the other robots. So they need to be a bit more careful. Nice save. Because otherwise, the humans are in danger to flipping over the robots.
Yes, absolutely. And you see that all the humans are wearing dark, long trousers. That is important because otherwise the robots will not see you and bump against you. Oh, good shot at the goal. But the human goalkeeping is amazing. And then some Barcelona. Oh, that was a miscommunication. That means a throw-in for Tech United. Let's see if they can make something of this. Robodinho is going to take the throw-in, is going to pass it to De Moor, maybe to Zessie. And then a fast turn and shot at the goal would be nice. Zessi taking position. Yeah, Zessi receives the ball, going for the 45, but cannot reach the ball because it doesn't want to injure the humans there. Ball goes over the line, and I think it is a throw-in now for Tech United. Once again, Tech United, humans lead 2-0. Zessi takes the throw-in. Something goes a bit wrong, but it can reach the moon, turn and shot, and oh, that went straight for the middle of the goal. I think that the robots cannot really detect the goalkeeper, because when there's a robot goalkeeper, they always find the gap between the goalkeeper and the post, but when there's a human in the goal, they shoot straight at the human. So probably because the legs are so thin, they probably cannot see where the goalkeeper is standing. But it would be nice to see the robots score at least one time. Let's see what happens. RoboCupJunior passes to De Moer. De Moer back to Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht is trying to reach Zessi. Zessi takes the ball, but the control was not really good. And then the humans are playing again. They have changed goalkeeper now. So maybe the robots are lucky this time. Zessi will go for the goal, and no, it doesn't, and then it does score! Wonderful goal by the robots. This means that it's 2 against 1. The humans are still in the lead, but one goal could make the difference here. There are some reparations going on the robots. Let's see if any change is being made at the Tech United team. Maybe they want to bring in a new robot. I don't know. They are talking to Peter Stone from the human team. Peter Stone also wearing an orange shirt, so it looks like he's part of the robotic team in a way. But I don't think he is. Maybe he's secretly a spy. Kickoff by the humans. Nice combination, building up, walking towards the goal, and intercepted by RoboCupJunior, but Peter has the ball and shoots it straight at De Moer. That means a throw-in, I think, for Team Humans. No, throw-in for Tech United. Zessi is next to the goal, but the line to Zessi is shielded off. Very good there. RoboCupJunior takes the ball, controls the ball to Zessi. Zessi will turn and shoot or pass it to De Moer. Turning away, passing to De Moer maybe. No, and ooh! That was a nice shot.
That was a very nice shot. I mean, we must also acknowledge that that's the first game for the humans, while the robots had a long and stressful tournament. So it's also another thing we need to acknowledge. Oh, nice save, nice save. The humans try again. Yeah, okay. Oh, it was almost offside, but not. So the, hey! An own goal. I guess the players are kind of tired, the robot players. And also they had celebrated a lot after the last game. So we need to acknowledge it. By the way, for the robots, there's no offside, but for the humans, there is offside. But maybe I should not tell them, so they should not know it. Yeah, very unfortunate own goal. These things happen if you are under pressure. Yeah, the human defense is quite good, blocking many areas. And the human goalkeeper has blocked the ball. Nice shot. Yeah, here you see humans with our muscles, which has compliance. We can kick very hard, much hard. Oh, nice kick. Much harder than current robots can do. Now that's Luca. The pass was to Itzki was intercepted. He gets back the ball. Back to Peter. Saved by the goalkeeper. Yeah, there is a rule for soccer tournaments, football tournaments, which says that defense wins the tournament while the strikers win games. So the defense is very important over all of a tournament. I mean, we have seen in the final game that Tech United had a very good defense and a very good goalkeeper. But now we see that the humans also have a very good defense here, which makes it more difficult for the robots to score. Let's throw in for the humans. Oh, what a nice pass. Tech United, great chance. Yes, nice goal. Congratulations, very nice play by Tech United. Now, as a fan of the human team, please, humans, stay focused. Don't blame us here. You want to cheer for the robots?
Yeah, well, of course, yeah, we only need one goal, Team Robots to... Oh, and there it comes again. Good goalkeeping. We only need one goal to equalize now, but the humans are there again. Oh, Peter doing a wonderful dance around the robots, probably to confuse their camera in a way. There are 3.5 minutes left in this game. Corner kick by the humans. Maybe try a header. Why not? And good goalkeeping, but Peter is there. Back to the attackers. Good defending by the robots, making it really difficult, but shot at the goal and goal! Humans lead 4-2 with 3 minutes left in this game. Will the humans win from the world champions in robot football? It looks like it, but there's still some time to play. Van Perslucht passes to Robodinho. Robodinho turns towards the goal, back to Van Perslucht. Van Perslucht towards the goal and takes a shot. And the humans are moving. Beautiful Barcelona football going on here. Back to the goalkeeper, always dangerous. They're going to change goalkeepers. More combining, more combination. Oh! It was offside. It was offside, yes. The human was before all the robots, so we saw a first human offside in this game. The robots cannot be offside. Good, Zessi has the ball. Try to reach Robodinho to Van Perslucht. Moving the game from the left side of the field to the right. Bit of problems with the ball handling. Maybe too much celebrating going on just before. Was drinking too much oil in the celebration. Good, it's gonna be a throw-in for the human team. And they're attacking again. De Moor has the ball. Oh, Robodinho was moving into the ball there, but it was intercepted. Now Robodinho has the ball and will pass it back to Van Perslucht maybe, if he can find a way. He cannot kick the ball because first he has to pass. And then turning towards... Oh, and the humans are now completely trying to take the ball, sneak the ball away. Great steal! Great steal by Team Humans, but robots have control again. Van Perslucht taking the ball, looking at the goal, but has to pass first, losing it in the turn. Robodinho has the ball, passes it to Van Perslucht. Reception is good, shot at the goal. Oh, great goalkeeping there by Professor Peter Stone. But it means a throw-in by Tech United. Last minute of the game. Last minute of this year's game, humans against robots. Robots have to score 2 times to win. Zessi has the ball. Will he take a long shot at the goal? He doesn't. He waits. Long shot. Nice goalkeeping. And maybe one last human attack. Oh, good defending by Van Perslucht, but the humans get the throw-in. This is a nice situation. I was gonna say go for a header, but that's maybe a bit too dangerous. The ball could fly off and destroy 15 laptops in this room. Nice attack and shot at the goal, but the goalkeeper was there just in time. Van Perslucht has the ball. Robodinho tries to take it, but he doesn't. One last attack from the humans. Oh, it's gonna be a corner kick, I think. A corner kick by the humans. Will they score one last time? Let's see. Good shot, but it goes just wide. That is the end of the game, and the humans have won! Victory for humanity!
But a big step for robotics as well. Congratulations to Tech United again for such a nice demo game.
Thank you very much everyone for being here. This was the last game that has been played on this field. We're gonna have some celebrations. There are gonna be award ceremonies, and this is the last day for the public. But tomorrow the teams will go on and they will exchange all their knowledge so robotics becomes even better next year. Thank you very much for being with us, and see you again soon.
So there you have it. Team Tech United is able to lose against the humans. So right now they are finishing up and celebrating, and we are also finishing up. I want to thank everybody for watching us the last couple of days, and I hope that we can see you back in Brazil on our live stream, or maybe in Brazil. So while the humans get another cheer, we are wrapping up. Thank you very much, and see you next year.
It's over 10 years ago that we started a consultancy firm. Today, we're a full-grown engineering firm, an international family of engineering wizards, helping our clients to build a better and safer tomorrow. We don't aim to be the biggest. We prefer to be the smartest. Let's outsmart tomorrow.
Vanderlande is a market-leading global partner for future-proof logistic process automation in the warehousing, airports and parcel sectors. Vanderlande, moving your business forward.